Okay, I think I'm here. Hello, hello. Hi there, Gameboy59. I try to write down folks' names in terms of how they want to be addressed, but welcome in, and hi everybody. Um, Again, apologies for the delay in terms of my mic, as well as my camera. There were some little technical glitches that I had to like handle for today's stream. So we were originally supposed to start around 10 o'clock, but we're starting closer to like 10:45, almost 11. So I might adjust my time going forward to just be 11 just to be safe, because it seems to be like when I get on to handle the technical issues, sometimes they're just wild. Um, but yeah, my day is pretty good so far. Oh my, hold on a second. It's doing it again. Yeah, my for some reason, y'all, my camera keeps freezing. So let me switch over to the BRB stream while I answer your question. Hold on just a second. Um I am doing okay. Besides all these technical glitches, um not feeling too bad actually. I don't know why my camera is being so mean to me today. Let's see. Um okay. My day's going pretty good though. Yeah, I've thought about getting a new camera for a while. We'll see how this one does. This hasn't happened in a while in the sense of like its configuration. It might be that I'm missing an update for my camera, and that's probably maybe why it's freezing again. Because I know this happened before. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. I think I'm back now. Um, okay. If it keeps happening too much, we'll just switch to my Pixel self. Um, which is totally fine too. And then I can just configure the camera issues later today for streams coming up next week. So let me go ahead and switch myself back to the chatting screen, and we'll go from there. Okay. But yeah, I got a little technical glitches I gotta handle, but are my captions being weird now? Hold on, y'all. I'm seeing they're coming back in a second. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, being the first one here is awesome. I know usually like because I think some of the folks who watch me are in completely different time zones. I know some folks are on the West Coast. Oh, there are my captions again. I knew they would come back eventually. Um, but yeah, some of the folks who watch me are all over the world, so it's totally cool. And I'm gonna try to like add like a little widget for folks who get here first for fun. But I also know like some folks too like watch the VODs and things as well. 'Cause there's a lot of stuff going on as always. So, but yeah, congratulations being first. um, let's see. Trying to just run through the agenda for today. It'll probably be like we've done before, where I will do maybe 2 to 3 hour sprints of co-working, and then we'll do a bit of Final Fantasy 14, and then we'll call it for today. Just a few announcements in terms of today's shenanigans for those who are watching live, watching the VOD, lurking, however it goes as usual in terms of my streams, because my streams are lurker friendly / VOD friendly. Um, let's see. I have set up my streams from now until March of 2024, which is wild. If you would like to be notified and checked out, or check out those streams that are set up, um, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I did see that too. Um, I am grateful once, as always, for all the subscriptions I've gotten. Thank you so much to folks. I didn't get to see, at least from the analytics, when a bunch of people subscribe at the same time. I'm not able to identify individually, I think. But for those of you who did subscribe, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I do have a lot of folks who tend to lurk. So I do want to say it during my videos, like live streams, as well as for the VODs, to know that I do appreciate you, especially if you more so just like to kind of, watch the VODs and co-work and things like that together. So, but yeah, as you're saying, yeah, we've got 112 subscribers, which is super cool. And I've gotten quite a few watch hours as well as channel views. So I realized again, as we were talking about a little bit yesterday, YouTube is, the algorithm is picking me up, and I think it's just sending me to people to go check me out, I guess, which is super cool. So thank you all for the support, of course. Like I said, just having fun and chilling. But yeah, we'll definitely focus on bringing the artistry that I want, because I'm starting to build out kind of the areas that I want to really focus on next year. So as I'm saying, you'll see on the the streams I've scheduled, the live streams until March, that I'm really trying to space out between gaming, art, and fashion. And yeah, I will be playing. I'll be doing my co-working sprint first. So basically, it's just going to be chatting and chilling, and then actually getting some work done. And then we'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 probably in about an hour or two from now. I also will be talking makeup and stuff too, for those of you who are interested in that, since I've been asked. Well, not necessarily asked, but basically I said I would do a makeup stream, and I finally have prepared for that. And then I'll be premiering my background music probably towards that in the second sprint. So basically today's agenda is I'll be doing co-working, where if you'd like to work with me, for those of you who are watching live or lurking, oh, it's doing it again. Hold on, y'all are gonna see behind the screen right now. Hold on. I don't know why my YouTube studio is doing this. Yes, 2 hours. So, like I tell people too, I know some folks just want to see me game, so it's totally cool if folks want to like only stay for the gaming portion. I do know like some folks actually like to come through for the co-working, or actually the whole sprint for it. So that's why I usually like sell people on my socials / post when I'm doing each section, so folks can come by and do what works. But at the end of the day, like, folks have to do what's comfortable for them in terms of like the creativity and things they want to watch. So let me go back to the gaming screen again. Whoops, wrong screen. Sorry. And then let me actually get all this stuff off. So yeah, there we go. Let's see. But yes, I'll be premiering my background music for folks to watch towards the gaming portion of today's stream. Other announcements I have is like I said, I will be need to eat my dinner. No worries. I hope you enjoy dinner in terms of things. I'd love to know what you're having as well. Cause yeah, that sounds good. And I know yesterday you explained that the time zone differences. So yeah, I'm here for good food as always. I need to actually go get because the day's getting started for us here on ET. So I got some emails and things I'm gonna respond to as well as just try to make sure that as I schedule things out, I'll be able to prepare hand cam streams for when I'm doing my Hobonichi and stationery as well as like art stuff. So won't be doing that today, but definitely have some streams I'm gonna test out in the next couple of weeks slash months. Like I've shared on socials to people to do that. Um, and then nice. I'm always here for a fish. I love seafood, so that's really cool that you're having that. I bet it's a really good meal. So that's all. I'm always happy to hear people eating good food and having fun. Let me see. But yeah, like I said, I have my stream set up for the rest of the year until March. And yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll flash when I'm skipping over. So if you come back in about two-ish hours, maybe 2.5, almost 3, I'll be gaming. So no worries. Have fun eating and I'll see you later. But yeah, I've set up my streams for the next until March. You'll see some spoilers of what games I'll be playing in the next couple of months, and I'll also post my schedule on socials. The only month I haven't really scheduled my streams for is for February because I still am trying to finalize the Black History Month events. I'm gonna watch some other videos. Bye. No worries. Take care and have fun. Hope they're really awesome in terms of what you choose to watch. So yeah, no worries. Um, but yeah, I've set up my streams from January to March. I haven't set up streams from February because I need to set up the things with folks in terms of the Black History Month event I'm planning. And then I was tempted to set up April, May, but I'm gonna kind of wait a little bit because like I said on socials, um I would do basically what's it call it? I would basically set them up in the sense of like the scheduling and things, but I think what I'm gonna have to do first is figure out like, oh man, I keep freezing. Hold on. I'll keep talking while I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my YouTube studio today. Hold on, y'all. I think I'm gonna restart it while I'm talking. So the captions are at the bottom of the screen for now in terms of me figuring out shenanigans. But let me see if I can just restart YouTube Studio because I'm not sure why it keeps freezing while I'm talking. So sorry about the technical issues today. Not sure what's going on. Yeah, that's so weird. Okay. Well, that's wild. Um, well, as I was saying, basically, oh wow, it's a familiar face I haven't seen in a minute. Hello there, CJ. How you're doing? I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. Yeah, I'm on the BRB screen because I'm trying to figure out why my model is freezing. So apologies that you're talking to my BRB screen right now as we're getting started. But I hope you're doing well today. For those of you who don't know who are watching me live, this is someone that seeing folks in terms of like community and things like that. And yeah, and then CJ also too. When I'm streaming, I go by C. So no, as I tell all of my folks who know me in real life, like, if you can call me C when I'm streaming, that'd be great. But let me see. I'm going to uh shut down my YouTube studio, y'all. I'm gonna bring it back up. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care as always. What I'm doing is I'm trying to load up YouTube Studio again before we get started into the first sprint for co-working today. So Yeah, it's okay. It's nice to hear your voice. Yeah, I think it's been a minute. Been a very long time since the world has definitely changed. Are changing every day. It's kind of wild. Let me give me a second. I'm trying to let me see if I can get my VTube Studio to load again because maybe that's the issue. Da, da, da. Okay. Trying to get this to work. And that's why we love captions. So y'all can actually hear me talk while I'm trying to figure out my VTube Studio. So I'm getting better at this streaming thing, y'all. I promise. Let's see. I think that's good in terms of the settings. Let me see if I can fix the camera. I'll show y'all my magic trick as I do this on screen. Okay. Hopefully this works. If not, we might have to break my cardinal rule where I might be my pixel self today. Hope I don't have to, but I'm not sure why my camera is being so weird today. So, see if this will help. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care, as always. Maybe if I just change the resolution a little bit. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing well and staying safe. I know that these last few years have been very challenging and scary in lots of different ways for lots of different reasons for folks. Um, but I'm glad to hear, um, I'm glad to share that grateful too. It's an honor and a privilege, to say that life's not that bad. It's challenging in its own ways and things aren't always perfect, but it is what it is in terms of things going on. So, um, let's see. Pick the best thing too for me to do. Let's do this. And then let's see if this will work. Okay. Oh, sorry. Made that worse. Okay. I think we fixed it. So let me, like I said, if it keeps doing this at least 2 more times. Oh, my camera keeps freezing. I don't know what's going on in my VTube Studio today. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. I was usually not doing this, but today it's being really finicky right now. So I'm having some issues in terms of my camera. Um, hmm. Well, I don't know. It works for a little bit and then it freezes. So let me actually go back to my thing one more time. I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'm going to see. Okay. I'm gonna try one more trick. If this doesn't work, I will switch to my pixel self. So, um, let me fix my camera a little bit. All right. Hopefully this will work, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think that fixed it. Okay. All right. I'm going to hope this works. So exit out of this, and then we'll switch back. Transition. Man. Hey, VTube Studio is not working. I don't know why that is. Camera keeps freezing. Hmm. I've had this problem before, so I don't really know why it keeps doing this. Interesting. Uh, yeah, it's like not tracking me anymore. It's kind of wild. Hmm. I keep figuring out what's going on. Hmm. Whoops. Okay. It might work now. We'll switch it back just in case, but it's kind of weird. Okay. I think I'm good. All right. I'm gonna trust this works. If not, might just be my pixel self, y'all. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. So, um, but yes, I think I was just talking about my schedule for, it just froze again. Yeah. All right. We're going to do a magic trick where we won't be our 3D self today. We're going to be 2D. So, I will go back to the BRB screen and, I will switch this out. So just give me 1 second, everybody. I will switch to my GIFtuber self because I don't know why my camera is doing this today, but it does not want to work. So we will sort that out probably after stream. So I'm so sorry for the technical difficulties because, yeah, my camera is really not working today. Not sure why that is. Maybe I'll spend some of my break today working on this. So let me switch to my GIFtuber self. We'll go from there. Love having technical difficulties, but it is what it is. It just sort of happens. All right, so before we get going, let me see if that'll work. Transition and boom. All right. So, I will configure VTube Studio, I guess, today. Sorry, y'all. I really don't know what's going on with my camera. It's not loading. So I'm going to break my cardinal rule again, where I guess I'm gonna have to like be my pixel self when I'm playing a 3D game. But it's okay. You all just get to see my magical self this way. I'm gonna probably just for the first sprint then figure I'm just gonna figure out what's going on. Something is happening on my PC where it's just not letting me show you my 2D self. So I guess I'll spend the first hour trying to figure that out because that's kind of wild. Okay. But yeah, let me put up the timer actually. So I'll go ahead and start with our first sprint, since we're getting going for the day. Again, for those of you who are here, we usually do hour, 2 hour, if not 3 hour sprints of working together, and then I usually flag folks when we start gaming. So, Let me get the timer going in terms of the script, and then we'll get going for the day. Let's see, timer. Hi, Janae. It's lovely to see you. Let me start the timer. And like I said, as always, please go check out Janae. Hold on, y'all. I need to slightly change my setup while I figure out my VTube studio. But yes, I hope you're doing well, Janae. I actually peeped. I was peeping on Ate's stream yesterday because again, y'all, my Twitch, I gotta call them to figure out like what's going on with why I can't I can't basically I have to verify my number on my Twitch account, and because it's on another account, I got a call to get them to fix it, but like it didn't work. But I did peep Ate's stream after I finished yesterday, and I saw that. I think I saw Janae, you, Ionics, and Color Brews in the chat. And I think I saw something about like I think I saw that y'all were bullying Ionics. I think y'all are bullying him in the chat. So I was lurking for like a few minutes. I was just reading the chat. I wanted to go back and watch the VOD. Ate's VOD, but I was laughing because I was like, Color Brews and Janae, I think, have formed an alliance with Ate to bully Ionics. I saw that he said he doesn't feel safe in the chat, and I was laughing because I was like, oh no. Like, y'all love to bully that person. Like, y'all love to bully Ionics a lot, and it's just funny to me. I know it's platonic, but like, it's just funny the way y'all be bullying him. So yeah, I just was reading it. As well as I think y'all were saying that like Ionics needs to accept he's hot or something. I don't know. I came in on maybe an interesting part of the stream, but I was lurking. It was just funny. It made me laugh. Like I said, I still want to get verified chat. We're bullying him with unsafe positivity. LMAFO. No, I saw that too, which I think was super sweet. For those of you who don't know, not to like bully Ionics when he's not here, and I'll give him a shout out in the chat while I'm talking about him. Please check out Ionics and Janae, y'all. I am now designated VP of the faction. Ooh, okay. I mean, I did say that we're gonna have to work on like, yeah, Ionics is a super dope streamer. You should go check him out. He's a super sweet person, and he does it not to like, you know, not to say too much, but basically, Ionics is super sweet and an awesome person, and it's an honor and a privilege to get to know him and other streamers and folks in the space. But sometimes he isn't the best at accepting compliments or positivity, so I'm not surprised that friends and mutuals are being like, accept my love and platonic affection. Take it! So, yeah, yeah, he was talking about folks drawing him hot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I kind of anticipated that would happen. He has, like, a fraction of people who really appreciate him. His Ion Nation and everything, so I don't even know why he's shocked that this is happening. I don't think he's going to not be drawn hot ever. Like, I think that's just going to be a thing, but I don't know. He'll have to get used to it in terms of, like, you know, the fan art and things like that. Yes, he's a super dope individual and has different hair colors. Yeah, Ionis is super cool. I think he's cultivated one of this, you know, I've talked about your community, Janae, a lot, being really safe and awesome. But Ionics has been really cool in the way that he's cultivated his community. He's been doing it for quite a while, and I think it's I think he's surprised sometimes at the love and affection he gets because he's a super dope person. But I do know, like, he's like 50 times like attention. Yeah. I think that's straight up like how he's like, which is super fun. He's a super dope person. So, like I said, if you're looking for an awesome community, please follow Janae or Ionics. They're super dope people. And yeah, I know, like, on one of the other streams too, like, usually what happens is a lot of people on his streams, you know, like it's not that I want to make him Friday, just pride. I want to make him like know that he's appreciated. So I know there's like times when in the chats people will like donate and support, and he's just like, I don't know what to do, and I'm like, take it, take the affection. So we're gonna work on that, I think, in 2024 and beyond. Like, you know, mutuals and friends. At least for me, in terms of things like, I really appreciate seeing like folks that I'm mutuals or friends of friends like connect and say like, hey, you're appreciated and loved, and you know, you deserve the world as always. So yeah. um, let me see. I'm like now forcing myself to like figure out what's going on in my VTube studio because again, like my model is not working. My camera is working, but my model is not. So I'm really, really confused. I'm trying to troubleshoot it on this first sprint. And then on the second sprint, y'all, I will premiere at that point before we play Final Fantasy 14 my custom background music. And that's why I'm my pixel self, even though I'm supposed to be 3D because we're playing Final Fantasy 14 today. And my cat is saying hello. What's up, sir? You're here to bring your shenanigans. Yeah, I don't know why my VTube studio is being weird today. Hi, Maz. Hi, Mr. Key. It's kind of wild. Let's see if I do this again. It's okay. I wanted to do computer stuff today anyway, so kind of just forcing me to do this now. Oh my goodness! Hi, Toko! Thank you so much for coming! It's lovely to see you! Oh my goodness! No, thank you so much for the love on my pixel self. That really means a lot. So I love all my selves. I just try not to break my cardinal rule where like I'm my pixel self when I play my pixel games, and then I'm my 3D self when I play my 3D games. But right now, VTube Studio is just like, nah, I don't want to work for you today. You know, you're supposed to be like playing your background music in the second sprint. So, but it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. And for those of you who don't know, Toko is a dope streamer / mutual that I've met through Ion Nation as well. We were just talking about Ionics. So it's lovely to see you. I appreciate that like mutuals and friends and folks of the community are coming by to say hi to me on YouTube when I stream. But it's lovely to see you. Welcome, man. We're doing I usually do 2 hours or 2 to 3 hours sprints of co-working on socials where folks can like chat and chill with me, co-work body double. I'm gonna do hand cams next year, and then like do other stuff during my streams. I actually have without a spoiler. I've been here the entire time. It's just my username is completely different. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Yeah. I actually can only see people who chat. I need to figure out how I can see who's lurking on my streams. Because I realize a lot of people lurk and might not say hi. But I appreciate you for being here the entire time. That's super sweet. Yeah, you saw my shenanigans earlier. I was trying to like figure out why my model is not working. But no worries. I actually appreciate your username. I love it. But it's lovely to see you, and I hope you're having a nice one as always. I so appreciate you and talking to you and everything in chats and stuff. I really enjoyed like being in the chats that I have been to talk to folks because everybody's been super sweet and kind and super dope. Because I'm like I said, I'm very cautious and a bit shy, so it takes me a little bit to get warmed up. But once I like get the rhythm of things, I feel like I'm more comfortable now in people's like streams and stuff. So, but yeah, everybody's been super sweet. Without too many shenanigans, of course, in terms of things. So, but yeah, I hope you're doing well. Like I said, I'm co-working trying to figure out why my VTube studio is being rude. I think it might be working again, y'all. So hold on. It's tracking me. I don't know I'm a little scared to switch it back over, but maybe I can because I'm trying to make sure the calibration's working and that it's working on this end. Also, trying to pet my cat too. He's like, I want to be here while you stream and do things, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, but like, I need my hands to do things. Um. I'll also, well, let me put it this way. I was tempted to share with y'all my background music either in the second sprint slash during the makeup part of this session, or I could spoil it a little bit because I have just to talk about it a little bit. Hayoko is the person who designed my music, and so the cool thing that he did is he gave me a loop version as well as like a longer version to use for 20 minutes of like um music that I can loop. So shout out to Hayoko. If you're looking for custom music, please, I encourage you to check him out. He's super dope, super sweet and kind. And I'm really excited to be able to use this now for my starting and ending streams, as well as like promotional things and stuff like that. Cats are always like, you have hands, hands to pet me. Exactly. Mr. Key does not care what I have going on. He's just like, ma'am, listen. I've come here for pets, pet rubs, nose rubs, ear rubs, all the rubs. I want them all, and you will pay attention to me right now because I don't care. And that's exactly what's happening because I'm very ocupado right now. Because my cat's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with you, but you gonna have to, like, fix it. Okay, I think maybe my camera might be working. I don't know why it's working now. That's so weird. But, I have my troggles, so what I'll do is I'll keep my video tube up. That's what I use for my 2D, sorry, my pixel stuff you're seeing right now. If it keeps being weird, I'll just switch back. I hope it isn't too jarring because I don't want to make it too uncomfortable for y'all. But so far, the tracking hasn't been being weird, so I guess I can switch it back. I don't know why that was so strange. Oh. Wait a minute, why am I tilted now? Hold on, y'all. Nope. Maybe I lied. My model is like tilted. Oh, I know what I did. Yeah. There we go. I was like, why am I like that? Because I was configuring it and my head was moving a particular way. Hold on. Let me do this one more time. Mr. K, do you think my camera is going to be okay if we move forward? That's an affirmative yes. Okay. Thank you for believing in me. I know that's really just, okay, I'll say yes so you can pet me some more. But thank you for believing in me. Um, okay, let me see. Maybe it'll work. Hmm? What is going on? It's like troggling things is not supposed to. That's really weird. I've never had that happen before. Huh. Uh, hmm. Yeah, this has been a very interesting experience with YouTube Studio today. I usually don't have any issues with it, but right now it's like really being weird. Now it's like adjusting my mouse settings. That's so weird. Um, oh, good question. I do not actually. I wish I had that type of skill, but I do not. I actually, for both my models, I got them commissioned. Um, I have two different moms technically or artists. So Sun Prawns is the one who designed uh my pixel self that you see here. That was actually the first model that I commissioned. Um, oh, sorry, I just knocked something over. There we go. I gotta find the other one though. It's probably in this drawer. It fell in there. I'll grab it in a second. But yeah, let me just turn off my VTube Studio. It's just being really weird today. I've never had that happen before. But yeah, my model is run by Sunprons. Sunprons is actually on socials, on my Twitter and actually on Facebook. But I originally wanted to have a Pixel self because I was going to be playing Pixel games as a homage to me loving Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And then my 2D self was actually designed by Peach Karum, who's also on socials. I met her online as well via Facebook actually when I was getting started. Because there's like VTuber like communities, not as big I feel like in other spaces, but on Facebook. So Sun Prawns did my model, this version, and then Peach Chrome does all my 2D models, which she's done a fantastic job, and she'll actually be designing my 2D self that I'm gonna premiere my other outfits. So technically, on my as my concept, as I say every stream that I'm going to keep spoiling. Oh wait, hold on, Mr. Key, you want to leave? I've locked you in. You want to get out? There you go, sir. Be free. Sorry, y'all. I have to let my cat out. Um, but yeah, Peach Grum does all my 2D models. She will be designing 2D me and my dream dress core outfit. This is my street dream dress outfit. And then my 2D self right now has my like standard default outfit that if you ever commission me, that's like the outfit that my C VTuber self is in. So yeah. I am learning how to draw though. I actually just got my first sketchbook. Um, it should be coming soon. So I'm hoping to learn how to draw, but I don't know if I'd ever do I don't know if I'd ever but I do want to do fashion illustration, so I would be cool. Maybe do I think I would be cool to do like people's maybe like I don't know their character sheets or something, or like maybe help them design their outfits. I think that's something I have ambitions for, but that's gonna be a while. I'm like just starting out. The standard drip, yeah. See with all the drip, appreciate you. Yeah, a lot of my outfits to be in terms of backdrop are designed based on real life outfits I have. You'll see that more with the 2D outfit that I have. They're based off real life outfits that I own as well as like outfits that I liked. So this one, for example, that I have here is a custom designed outfit that Dreaming Anya, who has designed a few of my outfits that I will be wearing with my 2D and pixel selves. I like this outfit, so I got it from her, and I decided to be like, you know, like go forward. I love your digital character. I wish I knew how to make one. No worries. Yours is fitting, but you play what game again? Oh, plan to play what game again? So after and for those of you who are doing co-working with me, we're about 20 minutes in. So like I always say, we'll do a 5-minute break at the top of the first hour, and then I'll do the second sprint where I think towards 45 minutes in, I will premiere my music and then go through my makeup like I talked about today. So I know that Game Boy 59 and others, if you don't want to stay for the co-working portion, you do not have to. It's all good, but you can always come back during the gaming portion. It's always good. But yes, I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 Hopefully, if I can get my pixel self figured out, because I don't know what's going on, but I mean my 2D self. But if not, I'll be my pixel self and just break my cardinal rule again for the day as I fix my camera. Um, but yeah, in terms of your question, CJ, um, how I go about it basically is that you find somebody to design a character for you. The pixel self was a little bit easier because technically for me, I just created what I decided to do for mine with working with Sanpran is that I actually had my outfit that I bought from Dreaming Anya because folks do custom outfits because there are various facets of streaming in terms of this modality or this medium. So folks like commission folks to design an outfit for them on a character, like kind of like a character concept. And usually people submit that character design sheet or concept to an artist who draw them in the medium that they want to be in. So for me, it was sharing my concept art for my who I was, which is me, because my character is based on me in real life. And then the outfit, which so I shared this with Sunpron, and they designed the entire pixel version of me, and all I had to do was program it into VideoTube. You know, there's different like pixel GIFtuber like apps you can use. I use VideoTube MIDI to program my avatar. And then I just have it set up in a way where it, jumps up and reacts when I'm speaking. And I'm also planning to get more troggles, y'all, where like if I get like really loud or like anxious or something, it'll change facial expressions. I just need to commission Sunbronze. So I'm hoping to work with Sunbronze when they open back up again for commissions to be able to get more facial expressions. But this is my outfit because I wanted to be able to teleport myself to pixel worlds and be in the modality and go from there. For my 2D self, I had like a mood board, which y'all have a concept sheet and give it to your artist because I will never not thank Peach Chrome for being kind to me and patient as we both learned together of the experience. But I got to have the privilege of being Sunpron's first VTuber daughter, actually. And for those of you who don't know the terminology too, in terms of like talking about this, we go through the first sprint. Usually people say that the VTuber artist can be like the mom. You don't have to use the gender terms, of course. And then the rigger is usually the dad. But Peach Chrome was my artist for my pixel outfit, and my dream dress outfit that I'm going to have for my 2D self is designed by the Dreaming Anya. And then my pixel self is Sunpronze, and my rigger is Aruseri, who's also rigging some awesome, dope other streamers like myself, like Pavilion is a mutual of mine. She is rigged by Aru as well, who's super dope because he's been only learning rigging for a year and a half, and his rig is amazing. Or rigs are amazing. I've actually been considering getting a new outfit. I've been trying to pick an artist. I like trying to find simpler fits to get comms in because my normal fit's kind of complex. No worries. I love your outfit, Janae. So I totally understand in terms of what you're saying and trying to get like simpler fits and things too. Because I feel like my outfit for my pixel self and then my Street Dream outfit and Dream Dress outfit are a bit complex. So I know like when I was working with not Sunbronze, sorry, but Peach Chrome, we were talking about how about my commission. I just was really reiterating that like it's a really complicated outfit. Y'all will see what I mean when it's finished, but it's like a really complex outfit. I really wanted like, you can tell I like Final Fantasy without spoiling my outfit. That's really what it is. As you can tell from this one too, that I like street fashion and things as well, but you can tell I really do like pastels and like really pretty like outfits and stuff too. But I know they're like really complex and stuff. So I need to get more comms too. But yeah. No, but I think Janae, I love the way you designed your outfit for your avatar, for your characters. So I really think that I'm looking forward to what you decide to do in terms of artists. And if you need recommendations, let me know. Because like I said, y'all, the person that I go to the most for outfits is Streaming Anya. There's a couple of other artists that I see who are outfit designers, but your voice cuts out every so often for some reason. Super often, but just happens when you're explaining stuff. That's so weird. That's what Ionic said too. I guess I'm gonna be getting a new mic, y'all. This has been happening so much, no matter how much I try to configure my mic. So thank you for letting me know. Not only for y'all, I'm glad I have captions, but that means my mic isn't very clear. So that means I will be getting a new microphone. So if anybody has any recommendations, let me know. Because I'm having so many technical issues. Oh, nope. There I go again. Along with my microphone. There goes my things. Okay. Yeah, I'm having so many technical. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get a new mic. Oh yes, yes. I commissioned Sage E606 for my standard fit, and I love it a bunch. Nice. I'm gonna check them out. Thank you for that. Yeah, Dreaming Anya for me, as well as Peach Karome did design my outfit too in terms of the specifications. But yeah, I think there's just really awesome people who design outfits. Not all VTubers or pixel people are like able to design. So I highly recommend you check out like VTube designers. They're super dope, as Janae and I are talking about, because they're awesome people. Like Dreaming Anya is one of my favorites because she has a very like fantasy fairy design style, which is what I really liked. And there's other artists I've been peeping to as well. I also am planning to, with a mutual of mine on streams, the letter G. G is super dope. I'm planning to maybe reach out to G about some other things too, in terms of like commissions and stuff too. I love their style. I've talked about them on my stationary streams as well as my art stream, like stationary art stream, basically. So, but yeah, if I get good at drawing, I would love to actually help these people design their outfits and stuff for their avatars. That would be really cool. If not that, I definitely would like to do maybe a little bit of graphic design, but I don't think I would do it for commission. I think I would just do it for fun and support friends, because I know how to graphic design. I just think I haven't spent the time to be back in Photoshop / the different like Paint Shop Pro and the old programs I used to use a bit more regularly to be able to design things. So I just like commissioning folks and supporting artists because that's their full-time job versus, yeah, I could do it myself, their craft, versus like, I would just do it for fun. But yeah, I'm really sensitive about not trying to monetize every single thing I can do, because I think if I do that, I would end up hating it, because I do graphic design, but I realize I could not do it for a living because it's just really, the process is a lot for me. So I'd rather do my own graphic design just because I have it as a skill in my gambit and just do it for friends versus like doing it for pay. So, let me go back. Yeah, I need to sit down with friends or folks in terms of my camera, because that's just annoying that it keeps going in and out. But I'm realizing like I'm grateful again. I jumped up a few subscribers yesterday, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream. So I have I'm inching towards 150 subscribers. I really got to get it together before we keep growing, because I really want y'all to have a better experience with the sounds and technology. It shouldn't be freaking out like this. But, you know, that's just how that goes. Sometimes we get scruff, and that's just how it works. And we'll be all right. We'll fix it. But yeah. I'm going on Steam to check too if there's not an update for VTube Studio, because I feel like sometimes that's the case. But again, it might just be like things are being weird. That's my mindset a lot too. I like supporting folks, and then sometimes I'll do what I can myself. Yeah, that's kind of how I am too. And I definitely appreciate the resonance for sure. Because again, I really think like, unfortunately, being an artist can be challenging. And I understand that like sometimes like we just don't have the bandwidth to necessarily like afford or pay for certain things. But I also think if I can afford to, I'd rather just commission some. And I can do it myself, but I just like the creativity of other folks. Oh, and yes, woo subs. Um, I feel like most of the time I don't catch them, but people seem to sub when I'm not looking, which is so interesting to me. But I appreciate it. It's really dope. Um, YouTube Studio is updated, so it's not that. And hello, it time go. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have a timer at the top. If that's what you're referring to. But welcome in. Hello. Um, I honestly think I might start doing my art streams on YouTube next year. Definitely think that'd be awesome, and I think, like I told you, I would definitely be down to watch. Because I think that's the thing I'm realizing, y'all, is that I on Twitch I really actually do like watching, co-streaming, not co-streaming, but watching people do their art on YouTube, and Twitch is probably my default now. I think it's just something that I really appreciate, is just seeing people's process. So I think Janae, like if you decide to do that, I think that'll be great. Cause I think it's just always fun to see people do their thing. Just so I can start maintaining my channel here. I haven't posted anything here for like a year or so. No worries. It's all good. I mean, I think like the fact that you have it up, I mean, I bet there's folks who, support you on all platforms, as I do too as well. Because I know I follow you on YouTube too. But I think if you decide to, I think it'll be good. Because I think folks will have things to look forward to there. So they'll, still want to come to Twitch, of course, because I go to both. But no, that's super dope. I think it's a good, it's if you decide to do it, I think it'll be great. Because I think art streams are really cool to see people's processes and what they're doing in their imagination. And I just love the conversations of like people just in the zone. Um, that's why I feel like, again, I want to have a hand cam stream for like these co-working sessions, because I feel like it's just really cool to have like a body double kind of thing. Eminem Fortnite was so silly. Oh yeah, Fortnite is a very interesting game. I actually heard apparently that they tried to get Final, what? No, not Final Fantasy. What was it? I think, but I think the reason why they didn't want to is because I guess they want to be very protective of the style of the game, and putting it in Fortnite's kind of interesting. But yeah, Fortnite is a very interesting game for sure. I don't play it personally, but I heard people have a lot of fun with that, along with like Roblox and other games too. So, oh, no worries. Stay safe. And then, y'all, we're 32 minutes, 33 minutes into the first sprint. So, just as a time check. And again, as I say during every co working stream, make sure you're getting some water. I don't know if it's just me, but your mic cuts out. Yeah, it's not just you. It's my mic. It's not. it's. I'm trying to adjust it on my end, but right now it's not being very nice to me, Toko. So unfortunately, I don't know what I'm gonna do along with my like VTube studio, but yeah, we're just gonna have to figure that out. I don't know why my mic is captions up to help, but it still might not be the best. So I apologize for the scuff and the random shenanigans with my technology today. So I'm hoping that I'm hoping the captions will help support people be able to understand what I'm saying if my sound is being really bad today. I don't know why it's being bad today, along with everything else going on. So you have to forgive me. Zelda should have won, but Baldur's Gate 3 is good. Yeah, in terms of the Game Awards, it's very interesting to see that I'm trying to like, while we're here, I'm doing tech checks and stuff while we're on stream. just to make sure, like, if I need to fix something, I can. Whoops. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to do that. To be honest, Game Awards always feel like an excuse for fandoms to get toxic. Yeah, I mean, to me, I feel like all the games that got nominated, I'm more so concerned about the developers and people who made the games. I wish they had more time to talk, per se. Hi, Kotsu. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out while you're here. For those of you who don't know, Kotsu is super cool. You should go follow. Kotsu makes great art. Is an awesome human being, and, you know, he's an Ion Nation wanting to fight Ionics. Please go check out Kotsu, because I hope you're doing well. We're chatting and chilling for the first sprint. I am going to figure out, I'm trying to fiddle around with my, like, OBS and technology, because I'm having a lot of tech issues today. I'm supposed to be my 2D self, but my VTube Studio keeps freezing. And then my mic is being extra not nice to me today, so it's going to be one of those streams. And we're talking about the Game Awards a little bit, too. But yes, to your point, I think that fandoms, yeah, unfortunately can get toxic. I'm more concerned about, like, I wish the the awards had, like, spent more time giving the developers and folks behind the games more time to speak about the work that they did. And I think all the games deserve the love they got. So if certain games didn't win awards, it's completely okay. It was kind of obvious to me that Baldur's Gate was going to win the sweep the awards, because I just think it's kind of one of those things where that game, like, has a really strong community and fandom. And I'm not surprised. The voice acting is really cool. From what I've seen of the game mechanics, it's a lot of fun, particularly if you love tabletop RPG games. But I'm not surprised. But I'm also sad to see that people are fighting it out, because, like, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is a good game. I haven't played it myself, but I want to. But I think all the games got the love they deserve, and even if they didn't win, it was cool to know that the community support them. So I'm just grateful for that. But yeah, it was sad to see some toxicity come out, because I'm like, y'all, Baldur's Gate is great. Tears of the Kingdom looks fun. And I know, like, Sea of Stars, you know, got nominated for, like, I think Best RPG with Baldur's Gate. And I knew it wasn't going to win, but I was happy that BG3, you know, got its respects. They did really good for the work that they're doing. So I'm not a huge fan of, like, fandom wars. I don't really get into them. I just think people like what they like. And you either like it or you don't. So, like I said, like, I haven't played BG3. I don't really plan to be honest. I don't really play games just because they're popular. I play games I'm interested in. And it's not that I'm not interested. It just wasn't on the top of my list. But I respect BG3. It's a good fandom. Or at least for the most part. I'm doing pretty good. Besides the scuff and shenanigans, I'm not too bad today. There's a couple things I gotta get done for sure, and some plans I have later this afternoon. But I'm feeling pretty good. I hope you're doing well yourself. I hope you're having a nice one so far. Oh, and the Ben Starr flashbang meme is hilarious. For those of you who don't know, Ben Starr is the voice actor who's really well known now for playing Clive Rosenfield from Final Fantasy 16. Really awesome voice actor, makes a lot of jokes on socials, but yeah, there's a meme of him, like, his face is just really, like, got flashbang, I guess, from the lights from the Game Awards. So the memes from it have been amazing. So yeah, I appreciate Ben for his humor. I think he's a really fun person, and he didn't win. I really am looking forward to all the games he'll be able to voice act. He did a really great job as Clive in Final Fantasy 16, so I really hope he does more. He lost, of course, to the person who plays one of the characters in Baldur's Gate 3. I cannot pronounce her name. It starts with an A, but I'm not surprised because, again, the Baldur's Gate fandom. It's BG3 is great. And so all these, I'm saying it wrong, y'all. But yeah, I'm only toxic towards Starfield. That's a choice. I won't confirm or deny if that's a good choice of being toxic towards Starfield, but I heard people like it. I know one of my mutuals, Albie, really likes Starfield. So I think because you can visit a different planet. So I don't play Starfield either, so you're not necessarily offending me because I games I was interested in playing this year from the lineup are like Sea of Stars. I do low key love Spider-Man, but I haven't played the games myself. I'm mainly in the fandom enjoying the games. Uh or like watching them. And then of course I love Star Wars. That's like my secret thing. My mom's a Star Wars geek, so I kind of have to appreciate the Star Wars fandom, and I do want to play some of the games. Dang it. I'm also glad to see how happy Ben Star was for Neil. Yeah, that was super sweet because Neil has done a really great job. He did a really good job with the game. I will say if I do play BG3, it would probably be because of Neil's performance. He did a really phenomenal job in the game. And the game is really cool and intricate. So I'm really glad I agree with you, Kotsu, that he was really happy. Because I think you should just support people in your field. Um, I think you should support people and just give respect where respect is due, because everybody will win awards when it's time. So, like Spider-Man, but didn't live up to Batman Arkham and will never have the madhouse of a subreddit. No worries. I will say I haven't seen enough gameplay of Spider-Man 2 to give my objective opinion from watching it. But I heard some people had their issues with it. But some people really liked it too. But Batman Arkham's the Arkham City games, I haven't played them, I've watched them, are really cool. And I think Batman Arkham was a really great game. Like that whole game was phenomenal. But y'all, if I don't play a game, I watch it. So I'm in like different fandoms, or at least like on the periphery of them because I appreciate them. But the Batman Arkham games are really cool. I am biased towards Robin / Dick Grayson, aka Nightwing. Why is man in a spider game is that's it. I'm posting Ben Star in the meme channel. Go ahead, go to in the Discord. It's fine. I totally understand. I think there's been like so many Ben Star memes. And then I want clarity. Why is man in a Marvel game? Can you clarify? I just want to make sure I understand in terms of like the question or the commentary. And yes, please post all the Ben Star memes. I love them all. I've seen like at least 4 or 5 myself that are hilarious. Oh, no worries. Thanks for sharing it though. I do like memes. Sorry for missing it. I think I missed that probably when Batman Arkham and things was like happening. I know there was so much stuff that came out when it was like when the fandom was getting hyped for the game and then when it came out. There was just so many dope things. Um I just appreciate the Batman Arkham like fandom. It's really funny. I'm trying to see if I maybe adjust my settings. Maybe I won't cut off so much. Do-do-do. I don't know if that helped. I just adjusted something to see if that would help it stop cutting out so much. Because if that was the case, then I've totally been messing up this entire time. And I'm judging myself a little bit, just a tad. Well, if you excuse me, I'll be dropping out now. No worries. Have a good one. Now, thank you so much for coming by as always. please take care and have a nice one. And thank you for stopping by stream. I really appreciate it. So I hope you have a nice rest of your day, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world. And again, hope to see you again soon. If not, no worries and no problem. Appreciate you, because I don't take lightly folks coming in the chat. And thanks for talking about Batman Arkham. I appreciate seeing folks who like the game and so is this like the series of games in Batman too. We are actually 45 minutes into the first sprint, so we got about 15 minutes left for those of you who are doing various things, whether you're drawing or just listening into all the conversation today. Again, we will do one more sprint after this, and then we'll game for a while. We'll play Final Fantasy 14 as always, so I will let folks know on socials when we transition towards that, but for now, we're still going to do co-working and body doubling. The beautiful thing that, like I said, I shared is that I've scheduled all my streams for next year, and I will be having a hand cam stream set up soon, so you'll be able to see me going forward when I'm typing and working on stuff. So yeah, looking forward to that. I won't be as awesome as other folks because one day, with Ion Nation, we will get Ionix to do an art stream. I know he's cooking up some magic. But one day, maybe in the far future, I might consider doing like y'all see my art. But for now, I think I'm gonna like work on it for a while before I start sharing with folks, because I got my sketchbook in the mail coming. So you'll mainly get like Hobonichi stationery streams from me, and then Hobonichi stationery, I'll plan to do nail art and maybe some swatches for makeup for now. I think that's really what works for me in terms of things to just share. So one day I will convert everyone to doing art. Don't go. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I should have known in my 30s that I would probably start drawing. I've technically been doodling my entire life, and my family is full of artists. Like even though my parents are computer people and math people, like my mom is very talented, so I'm not surprised. All her kids are nerdy in that way. So I don't know why I decided not to until now, but I think it really comes back to like my first real like art endeavor really is writing and poetry. I've always been a writer, and I always liked to journal when I was younger. So I think for me, I used to doodle in my books. Like I used to doodle on my homework, by the way, when I turned it in. I was that nerdy. Like I'd be happy to do my homework, and then I would turn it in with like art. To doodle for fun. And then as I got older, I still kept the journaling and stuff and writing stories and things. But then it became more like physical arts, where it's like makeup and fashion. And what I mean by fashion is like I started doing makeup and wanting to dress up nice. And as I've gotten older, particularly the last few years with everything that's been going on in the world, I've had the privilege of doing a lot of internal work with myself to kind of renovate and go like, what actually matters to me that I want to be able to do in this lifetime, that not necessarily is like I said, I don't want to monetize all my hobbies. I really don't. I think one of the dangers of capitalism is that you're really predispositioned to be told, if you're good at something, you should make money off of it. And I'm like, no. But to your point, Toko, like I really think art is fun. And it's been one of the things I will say that has been keeping me sane when I just really, really get tired of life. And so I am definitely going to join you. I'm being converted because being around, like, I've always been around my art friends and people who do stationery and crochet. So I'm not surprised I'm going this way, but I just want to learn how to draw because I love fashion and makeup. And I just really want to be able to like draw my makeup looks and design different clothes and stuff that I can invent dresses. But I know it's gonna take me a long time. So that's a long-term goal. I'm giving myself at least 5 to 10 years before I can even begin to draw something, then take it, make it into a dress, and go from there. If that makes any sense. But yeah, that's why I will say the last few years, as challenging and as wild as it's been, from COVID to everything going on in the world, I'm extremely grateful for the ability to kind of pause and have to sit with myself and think about like what's gonna matter to me, because yeah, I need it. Art is a chill medium. We all tend to be chill. The non-toxic ones anyway, yeah. You're right about that. God. Yeah, and I think I will say it's probably because social media has really made being an artist something to like share. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like sometimes social media makes things toxic. And that's in every field, honestly. But I feel like being an artist is a privilege, and everyone is able to produce art. Just like for me as a artsy scientist, like I think everybody can do science. But yeah, I think like I sometimes get upset seeing people be real toxic with their art, because it's not a competition. Everybody makes brilliant things. Um, and I really want to foster folks' creativity. So I agree with you, Toko. Like art's really chill. It's a good medium to get into, and humans are really cool in how creative we can be and what we can bring to the world around us. Because to me, whenever I see art, it's to me representative of people breathing life into what they're doing, and I'm always grateful for that opportunity to see people breathe life into what they see in their mind's eye. Um, so that's my thing. I think I'm just biased because like I've always been artsy. I just think that was a part of me that I was like, I do this for fun, but science. And then I realized, see, you're a good scientist because you're very artsy. You're not what people conventionally would say is a scientist, but you're artsy too. So you need to tap into that. And I think it's made me a better scientist over the years. People keep telling me to be an entrepreneur, and I'm like, no. No. Just because I like art and science doesn't mean anything. It just means I'm like most other people. My brain works the way it does. Um so yeah. But yeah, eventually y'all will see me do more artsy stuff on here. I did plan to stream. When I thought about streaming, like to be a streamer, I did think about it for a long time. And I have a 3-year plan, which means yes, if you're here, I have lots of things in the books to do. So I hope you enjoy your stay and support me as long as possible as I figure out what all of this is. Because, yeah. Excuse me. Oh. So thank you for existing and being who you are. Um. Okay, we've got about 7 minutes, so I'll probably get ready to transition to the second sprint after a 5-minute break. Again, I hope folks can drink water during these sprints and co-working. I was not able to figure out what's going on with my VTube studio. I'm trying to see if I can bring it up one more time, if it'll work. If not, y'all, I'm just gonna be my pixel self today. So I'll figure it out. I don't know. I might have to do some test streams to figure out my camera. If not, I'll probably be getting new technology probably in January. And like as if I like spending money on replacing things that should be working. Technology. Why? Maybe I need to go to camera. Maybe that's the problem. And for the record, I will be playing my background music in the second sprint. So I know some folks are going to stop by or said they would stop by today because of that. No pressure as always, but I'm just trying to test out my camera on my end. It looks really clear when I turn it on to see what's working, but now it's being weird. That's so strange. We're just gonna have to like spend some time, I guess, to figure this out today. I love technology. I know how to use it, but sometimes it doesn't like me. So I just have to accept that. And then I will probably do for my hand cam streams. I just have to get a what's it called? I have to get a standee for my. I'll probably do either another webcam or my phone. I have to get that fixed out because I use Elgato products, but I'm just gonna figure out the best way to do it in terms of things. Yeah, my camera works. This is so strange. I'm also like testing out my camera too. I know y'all can't see it, but I'm just testing it out and seeing like my room layout. It's become such a like fantasy bookstore. You could tell I'm like a complete bookworm librarian type of person. It's so funny. I'm so cute in my shenanigans. I'd be like, oh, I'm just a little wee woman with things. And yep, I've definitely become that person. Let me see. Maybe I can try VTube Studio. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is like the USB port for my camera might be being weird. I don't know. Like I said, let me see if I can switch it. I know y'all are seeing my Pixel self, but I'm doing like tech check fixes during today's stream. It's not my plan originally, but it is what it is. Let me see if I plug it up somewhere different in my PC. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Woo. Sorry about that. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Let's see. Actually. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love you are giving on my Pixel self. It makes me feel happy that Sun Prawn's art is being appreciated. I'm gonna try to plug it up somewhere else on my PC, y'all, and see if that works. I know we're getting close to the end of this first sprint, but hopefully this will help my camera stop being mute. Let's see. And thank you. I hope you're having a nice one, by the way, too. Thanks for stopping in to stream today. We're doing it for co-working stream today, as always, and then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 14 probably within the next hour after I do like a little makeup talk as well. Let's see. And then, of course, I'll be changing my background music to share with y'all my background that I'll be using going forward on streams. So this will be probably one of the last streams you'll hear. My non-custom music, which is kind of cool. Let me see. Oh, no worries. And no worries. I cannot claim this. The avatar you're seeing right now is designed by Sun Prawn. I did not make my avatar, but thank you so much for the love on it, because yeah, I really appreciate that. Okay, let me see. Oh, is it going to the virtual camera? Is that why? Maybe that's what's happening. Okay, maybe I just found a way to fix this. Okay, let me see. All right, I think I might have figured out what's going on because I know this happens sometimes with VTube Studio. So for those of you who don't know, when you use VTube Studio for your avatar, sometimes what happens is that your camera, because I don't use my phone. If you use a webcam for VTube Studio, sometimes what'll happen is that uh, your camera will be weird and it's just strange. May I what you prefer to be called? But I do not play Minecraft. I do have a mutual Soul. For those of you who have know Soul in terms of socials, but also just online, as I've talked about. I do have a mutual who we did plan to do a Minecraft stream in the future, but as a player, I don't actually play the game. But I appreciate it. I mainly play for me, besides doing art, Hobonichi, and stationary streams and co-working streams like we're doing today, where I'm lurker friendly, I mainly stick to JRPGs, role-playing games, tabletop, and things like that. Um, I definitely don't do that either, though. In terms of the jet, which I appreciate your name though, in terms of like I do like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I mainly play JRPGs, role play games, story driven games, and action RPGs. So I play on a Nintendo, Sega, story driven games like Mirror's Edge. I also play. What else do I do? I also play a lot of Final Fantasy, and I play Kingdom Hearts games. So that's my kind of my genre of game to play. But I do play more cozy games. I also play a lot of indie games as well. So one game that I'm playing with this version of myself usually is Sea of Stars. So yeah. But we have Dio in the chat, so I'm here for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So yeah. Um I am also will say on that note in terms of I know fun in games, but I am a safe for work person slash I do say 18 plus to be mindful and careful of folks in streams. I mainly because of some of the games I will play like Final Fantasy have mature themes. So I do want people to stay safe when they're watching me. But I'm pretty safe for work, so just to say like anything that is problematic or anything that goes way too down the rabbit hole of shenanigans, just be mindful of that in the chat. Because I don't mind jokes and things like that, but I do have, I am gonna be working on getting a few more mods and stuff in terms of the stream. But I don't want any shenanigans to happen. So if anything does, I will, kindly erase messages slash, um, potentially ban people if necessary. So just want to point that out again. Folks come by streams as always. And apologies, y'all. We've actually gone over our time in terms of this first sprint. So let me reset and start the timer for 5 minutes, and then we'll get going from there. So yeah. But yeah, you're not gonna get anything. Well, my streams mainly in my community, we talk about different types of things, social issues, gaming and things like that. Hi, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for coming by stream. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I always love seeing people. So many people coming by today. I was just reiterating, we're doing our 5-minute break from my co-working stream. And then we're gonna go into the next day. I was just explaining again that like which I should probably as I update my I have to update my description to support like some of the assets and things I'll be getting, but as a heads up, Honest, your voice is really nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been told. Oh, my cat's coming back. Hello, Mr. Key. You're back again. I think folks can hear you on the stream now. Do you want to say hi? Hi again. Hello. Didn't I just pet you like 30 minutes ago during the first sprint? You don't care. I think you just had food. That's why you're being very, very affectionate right now. And for those of you who are new to the stream, I have a cat. His name is Mr. Key. He's gonna come by stream a lot because he likes being a menace when I'm streaming. So I just sometimes let him come by, and we're on a break anyway, so it's totally cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Go. Yeah, I have a cat. Mr. Key is super cute. I have a headcanon that he sounds like Roxas from Kingdom Hearts because he's very sassy and he knows he's cute. And he does what he wants to do. So I'm not unhappy about it. But yeah. But again, you know, cats are gonna be cats. And I'm glad you like cats too. I love cats as well. They're my favorite. I always have a cat in my house. I'm from a cat family. Especially Persians. I love Persians and like short hairs and just all types of cats. I love cats. I love all animals though, y'all. I love dogs and stuff too, but I'm a cat person. I'm just petting my cat right now as I'm trying to fix my VTube studio so I can switch to my 2D self hopefully before the end of the stream. If not, I'm gonna break my cardinal rule again. I've only broken my rule at least a few streams where I'm my pixel self instead of my 2D self when I play 3D games. So, but yeah. I know, sir. I'm petting you. I know you want pet rubs because you're like, no, I don't care what you're doing with people on stream. Which is totally cool. I know you want me to follow you, but like, I know what you want and it's not here. It's not here. Because folks are doing things. But they'll be back, I promise. We've got 2 minutes left on the break for those of you who are co-working or body doubling with me today or lurking and chatting. So again, you're welcome to stay for the next sprint. If you'd like to come back for gaming, no worries. We're just chatting and chilling and relaxing, and I'm just doing like Hobonichi and computer stuff today. Because there's some things I need to do. I have a cat and all he does is sleep and beg for food. Yeah, that's pure cat behavior. That's how cats do it. You know? They just they're great. And then Hobby, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I don't want to I'm watching the chat very closely as I pet my cat, so I'm multitasking. He wants nose rubs right now. But yeah, my cat's the part of course of sleep and want food too. That's just how that goes. It's cats. As I'm trying to like maybe get my VTube studio up while I keep modifying it during the sprints. And then we'll go into makeup talk after that, because maybe VTube studio is just not going to be nice to me today, which is totally fair if it wants to do what it wants to do, but it's trying to figure out what the crap. So, let me see. Let me go ahead and get this up as we prepare for the second sprint for our co-working session today. Right, y'all. I'll probably start hand can streams maybe in January, February. It's looking like I might be able to start then. But right now, I still gotta get my mic and stuff fixed. So, yeah, just I appreciate the grace and patience with the scuff, because I was hoping technology wouldn't be mean to me on stream, but sometimes it just doesn't work. So, it's okay though. We do what we can, as always. Okay. Let me see this'll work. Mr. K, you think my thing will work? Battle for Dream Island. Oh, great. Now my camera's not even turning on. That's not good. Great. Okay. Okay. All right. We're going to see if this works. So I'm going to do my magic trick. So, let me do my BRB screen. You'll still have the timer up. Give me 1 second. While I'm doing my BRB screen, I'm going to start the timer back over for the next sprint. So reset. I know my camera is being so rude today. And then I've started it again for the second hour. If I did this right, you all should be able to see me again. Hopefully. I'll keep my VTube studio up just in case some shenanigans happen, but I think I might be okay. So, transitioning back. Huzzah! I think I'm alive again. I know my mic is working, but you all should be able to see me move now. So, yeah. Ta-da! Magic trick. Magic trick, excuse me. Okay. Kinda gonna keep my windows a little bit. I have to also, I'm getting my second monitor soon too, y'all. But I'm gonna try to keep both. Whoops! That did not help y'all. Hold on. You're seeing all my shenanigans today. Hold on. I made my DTube studio like too big. Hold on. Let's fix that. Shouldn't be that big. Your local phone man. Hello, I'm just walking by. What is this stream about? Oh, well, welcome in. My name is C. I use she, her pronouns. Let me switch back actually, since now I got myself fixed. Magical girl transformation sequence. How's that? But to answer your question, your local phone man. Oh, hi there, Paz. Let me do your shout out first. Paz, you're seeing me do my magic trick of transforming from my pixel self to my 2D self. Because my camera is being so nice to me today. But y'all should check out Paz. And I'm good. I'm dealing with scuff. My mic is being bad. So I think I'm going to make the definitive decision of getting a new mic. And my camera is being rude. But I think I'm back for good now. But y'all should check out Paz. Paz is super dope. Awesome. OG part of the community. Appreciate you. But your local phone man, to your point, to your question, my name is C. I am your friendly neighborhood artsy scientist, both in real life and on this stream. I am a V creator / VTuber who does a lot of artsy things like makeup, fashion, and things, as well as gaming. I play a lot of JRPGs like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts like games, as well as action RPGs and games that are story driven and character driven. So today you've stopped by on one of my co-working streams where I usually do about an hour or two of co-working body doubling for folks because I'm a very lurker friendly streamer. And then after I do about 2-3 hours of streaming where folks can like work, listen to me chat, chill, do stuff. I also play a game, which usually on Saturdays and Sundays, it's Final Fantasy 14. So, yeah. Friend just texted me, clean my litter box. How's your day going? That's so real. Yeah. Cleaning out litter boxes to make sure that your pets are able to go to the restroom in a very clean location is always really important. I think I got it working back, y'all. I think it was just doing the virtual cam setup, which was so weird. But I'm gonna be quiet because if I jinx it, I might have to bring up my pixel self. So you're just gonna see me magical transform again. But hopefully we're good now. So thanks for your patience in terms of me being my pixel self for a little while. But for those of you who are new here, you got a treat where you got to see both my avatars. So yeah, always magic. All right, I'll get rid of my VTube Studio for now, but if it freaks out again, I'll just be my pixel self for the rest of the stream. I'll just break my cardinal rule. And that y'all usually see my 2D self. Oh, Paz, you're super sweet. Yes. Thank you so much for being a dope person as always. Paz is super dope, and I will say on the channel, yes, please check out the VODs as well as highlights. Paz actually did one of the clips for one of the games I played, which is Sea of Stars, which is an amazing indie game that you can buy on Steam if you choose to. But I've been playing that as well as I played No Straight Roads this year and Final Fantasy XIV. I've been playing a lot. I do have slight spoilers for those of you, like I said on socials. I would post the rest of my stream schedules for the year, along with some like nail art and fun game and cute things that I hope to do with a hand cam. I also talk fashion, science, and shoujo manga. Yes, a lot of shoujo manga. As well as just like social issues, because I like to make my spaces safe. I care about civil human rights and pay attention to the world, what's going on. So we'll have a lot of fun here. I'm pretty chill, kind of cozy, comfortable. But I hope you'll enjoy your stay if you decided to watch me and subscribe and whatever. But you don't have to. The best thing you can do for me is I just love to like saying hi. So I'm not offended if folks decide not to say or whatever. But you can ask folks in terms of the community what's coming. I love being a part of the streamer ecosystem. So I hope you'll enjoy my shenanigans and my dynamics, as I always call it. So, but yeah. Shout out to Paz again for the clip. And yeah, all my streams have VODs and are lurker friendly. So even if you can't watch me, you can always watch the VOD. I have those up because sometimes my friends stream at the same time and mutuals, or folks just can't stay for the whole time. So you can happily watch the VOD. And I have captions at the top of every stream for accessibility, just to make sure that folks who want to watch can watch me even with scuff, because my mic is being a jerk. Yeah. Okay, I think I got this to work. I think oh, thank you, Paz. Yeah, I will say, from my analytics, you all do like my co-working streams a lot. So I've asked if folks want to change the style, but I think people like the rhythm of it. So I think the timer's been helpful too for folks to be able to stay productive and know where we're at in terms of check-ins. I am working again to get the mod to fix itself. I do have a bot to drop in messages in the chat to make sure that you stretch, drink some water, take care of yourself when you're watching co-streams. I do know a lot of artists and folks and mutuals do art co-working streams. So I just want to make sure if you're watching me to please stretch, drink some water, get some food, take care of yourself. I want to make sure that you're able to have fun and enjoy the conversations and chats. But I want you to be able to stretch and not, take care of yourselves and be healthy as best as one can be. Not in an ableist type of sense, because everybody's ability, you know yourself very well. So please do what's best for you, of course. But yeah, just want to say that as we go through our sprints as always. So, but yeah, I appreciate that. It makes me feel good because I really want more chill spaces, chill streams. So my streams are like fantasy, chill, comfy vibes, I think, for the most part. And very like thoughtful vibes too. I think people appreciate some of the things I share and talk about. As always. So okay, I'm gonna close out my Steam. I'll need this later for Final Fantasy. Actually, let me not do that. Every stream, y'all, before we play Final Fantasy, I actually try to like make sure that I get Final Fantasy to work, because there's usually an update when I'm playing. So I gotta be careful about that, y'all. So I've been better so we can avoid that one stream, y'all, where like I made y'all wait for hours for Final Fantasy and then I ended up playing Sea of Stars because it was downloading. So let me just double check and make sure that that this will work. So, and if I freeze again, y'all, I will be my pixel self, because I just, I'd rather not just keep trying to fiddle with it if it's just being mean. I think it's because the my computer default was going towards the virtual cam that comes with Elgato technology. So I think that's why my camera was being weird. But it's so strange because that's never happened before. So I tried to change some settings, But for my microphone, I'm going to have to just figure out a new setup. So if anybody has a good mic recommendation, let me know. I'll probably get that sorted out in January. So appreciate the understanding with the scuff. I'll get that worked out ASAP. Let me see. This happened to me too on my other computer. Like my webcam was being weird, and so it was messing up my ability to take an exam, and it was wild. But that's why you have to be able to check like your system settings and stuff, y'all, for technology, because sometimes shenanigans happen. So, where's I trying to go? Oh yeah, I need the thingy mabobber that I need. Where's what I'm looking for? I have my little stand in front of me. Benici. Where's the thing I'm looking for? It's gonna help me get into my account. Oh man, I did that thing again. Okay, wait. I do this every time. I don't know why I do this to myself, but I do it every time. ¿Dónde estás? I know it's near me. On my desk. Object permanence as the day gets going. So funny. Goodness gracious. Oh me, my shenanigans. There we go. No, that's washi tape. That was close to what I was looking for, but that's not exactly what I need. If not, I can always adjust it. I didn't need to do that either. If you're wondering why you hear slight noises, because I need to organize my pins that I have from like all the artists I support and washi tape, because I'm trying to like clean before the end of the year, and it's kind of a mess a little bit on my desk. I did get a new desk mat, y'all. For those of you who know that I had the great and famous accident on socials where I completely messed up my desk mat, I now have one that's like rainbow and like Animal Crossing ish, and I'm so happy because I love Animal Crossing. That's not good at all. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put y'all on the BRB screen real quick because I need to look away real quick to see something as we co-work, because I need it to find my thing to be able to get into what I'm trying to do today. Oh man. do. Singing, trying to find my things. Cause if I sing, I might find it. Maybe. Maybe I lied to myself. Hi. Yikes. I literally just had it. I'll switch it back in a second, everybody, for those of you who are watching. The timer's still up, though. We're 12 minutes in, so... Like I said, towards the 45-minute mark, I'll switch over to the makeup portion of the stream, and then we'll premiere my music, and then we'll play Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, boy. Did I just drop it? Oh, I did drop it. Okay, cool. I know me so well. Sorry, let me not talk away from the mic so y'all can hear me. I know me, I always drop stuff, and it's always in an obvious spot, so, okay. Let me check and make sure that my camera's not being weird, that I didn't make it do weird things. Because if I did, we're gonna be in trouble. All right, we're good. Transition back. All right, cool. Thanks, everybody. Sorry about that. Found what I was looking for. It was on the floor next to my foot. I must have knocked it over and not paid attention earlier. Okay, so I need this, actually, so I can check in real quick. And then, like I told folks on socials, I will post for my stationary streams that I've done this year, my Hobonichi and other channels y'all can check out. I will post those on socials as well, on Blue Sky and Twitter. I'm trying to figure out how to translate that on websites, but if folks have recommendations for things that they like from me and want to like follow up on, I'll post those threads and maybe pin them under my like top pin for my information on my social so you can be able to find stuff. I've appreciated folks have liked my recommendations and things for different products and stuff like that. So happy to do that. And again, I'm not doing any of this for pay. I'm doing it for fun. I'm just sharing with y'all the things I'm passionate about because I just like sharing my fun with people. So, um, all right. Let me do this. Yeah, I always get this wrong the first time. All right. Sorry. I'm like adjusting myself in my seat, so I'm shrinking. Oh no! Did I get this wrong? I do this every time. Oh no. Let me see. What did I forget actually what my thing was? Because if I did, I can just reset it. I'm so bad about these things sometimes. All right. I guess we're changing this up. That's fine. Uh. Let's see. And I locked myself out of my account. That is so sexy. I'm so clumsy. Oh my goodness. I love me, but I'm clumsy as all out. All right, well, we can fix it during the sprint. It's fine. It is what it is. Okay. Let me fix this. I'm glad we're doing this now so I can not do this later because that would be slightly embarrassing. Y'all seeing me be the queen of being very clumsy. Man, it's not fun. Well, I think it's kind of funny. It makes great stories, but I'm still not here for my shenanigans sometimes. I love me, but oh my goodness. All right, let's see if you can fix this. And then I will say, I said this last stream, but I will be looking to do more gaming with friends this year. I didn't really do as much as I wanted to do in that vein, but I really want to. Like Party Animals, Final Fantasy 14, all that type of stuff. I just want to game more. So that's gonna be one of my goals. Because I feel like I really learned this year that I've got to be better about making time for the things I want to do and not necessarily doing something for a goal. Because I think I got caught up with all the stuff happening in the world that I'm just not able to decompress. Not to say again that I'm not paying attention to what's going on, y'all. And I've said this on previous streams that like please, do your part in terms of making the world a better place and speaking out about things going on in various ways. I know I try to share on socials a lot about what's going on in the world because I just think it's important. Um, but I think it's also really important to know that rest and thinking through your role and keeping your people safe and well is important too. I think there's a real balance that needs to be had for folks. So I always say that. Um, but yeah, let me go. Okay, where was the screen I was trying to go to? Yeah, it was. I needed this screen to be able to do this, so I can fix it. If I don't fix it, it's gonna be a problem. Oh, really? I guess that's a security thing, but still. Okay. Hearing me clack away at like trying to fix my stuff. Okay. Let me actually write this down this time too. Okay. Uh, duh, duh, duh. All right. Do this. I think we should be all set, right? All right, perfect. All right, so let me just log into here like I said I would, so that way when we start gaming, I won't have any shenanigans. I would really like not to have any shenanigans. That would be perfect. All right, we're Gucci. Just checking for any downloads I need. Nope, we're good for Final Fantasy. Hey yo. Great. Okay, so we've got about let's see, 25 minutes left in this sprint before I switch to the makeup part. So yeah, hopefully y'all will appreciate it. And that I think for talking about makeup stuff, I've kind of broken it down into talking about my routine. So it'll be spoiler of how I do all my photo shoots and stuff in terms of makeup process. And then I kind of talk about some of my favorite like places to get certain things. These are just again based on my own recommendations. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to follow my advice. Slash, I'm not telling you to do something you don't want to do, of course. But this is just my recommendation in regards to what I use in terms of my like process and things. Again, with all my streams that are more focused on like presentations and stuff, I'm still looking to brand a PowerPoint section because I'll probably do more presentation like styles because the teacher and educator by default, I think. Um, but I'll try to basically share with you all like some of the things that I like, and then during the hand cam streams, I'm hoping to do like demos of what the products would look like, or just different things that I like, so that way you get like a real time understanding of things, and that you can enjoy it going from there. So again, I hope this is something that folks will enjoy, and whether or not not something you're into, you'll learn something new that maybe you can share with somebody else too in your life. Because I'm the type of person where even if I don't necessarily like use something or do something, I like to be informed about what people are passionate about as well as what they're interested in. Just so I can just get to know them and what they're about. So yeah. Also, let me check and see something. I think somebody's thing was today. No, did I lie? I think I lied. Yep, I did. It's not there. All right, let me write down what I wanted to do today for sure. 'Cause, yeah. So I got my schedule slightly wrong too today, actually. So I got a little bit more free time to do some stuff, which is nice. I have not forgotten either, y'all, that I do plan to do some science streams. On as like I said, I can't speak for my job or representative, of course, so I will not be necessarily talking about those types of things, but I will be doing some general science streams because I know folks are interested in that. I'm still just trying to figure out, like I've said a few streams ago, the modality. I'm still haven't nailed down those streams per se. I think I might focus on maybe on neuroscience stuff, as well as when I get on Twitch, I'll probably be able to do maybe some React streams in terms of like debunking, maybe like debunking some science or something like that. But yeah, hopefully y'all can look forward to that very soon. I'm excited because I think it'd be really fun. I do occasionally post like science stuff on my socials. Twitter is not necessarily the most friendly place to people who are pro science. But it's okay. Blue Sky's a little bit more amenable, I will say. So trying to make sure my audio is okay. I'm just gonna have to play around with. I'm probably gonna have to do a test stream to see, and maybe for like an hour or something with some folks who will be interested into helping figure out how to fix my sound a little bit. I've been fiddling with some stuff. I don't know if it's helping at all. If not, again, gonna get a new camera. I mean, not new camera, but a new. I'm probably gonna get new headphones and a new mic to be completely transparent. Because I love my headset from Logitech, but I think I want to invest into a slightly better pair, as well as a new mic. Because if I'm going to take streaming and things seriously in terms of being able to play games and stuff, I'd rather like invest into some equipment for the long term versus like I invested in equipment that y'all are hearing me talk on now. But I think it's just because like I think technology sometimes is finicky. So I'd rather just go ahead and invest in another option. So that way I can still have these things, but, go from there. I know it's a very much a privilege too, which I'm grateful for as well. I'm not diminishing that. I'm just trying to make sure that if I'm going to invest in a hobby and I have the means to, I'm going to make sure I can bring my all to it. So, yeah. Okay. Did I write this stuff for last, not today, but on Friday? I hope Anichi. Yeah, I did that. Some of these things I did check off my list yesterday, so that's nice. Okay. So I had some things that I needed to do that I already wrote down. Um, oh, and I remember I got a really dope meal for food today. I'm so happy. Sorry, y'all. I mean, they're leftovers, but I just love getting good food. Hello, hello. Lovely to see you again. Hi there, Lawrence. I hope you're doing well. Um, Thank you for letting me know you've been lurking this, or at least you've been lurking or have been lurking this whole time. But it's lovely to see you. Are you coming actually, by the way, to the hangout today? By the way, yes, maybe not to like. So, I know it's like it's still probably morning. I think over there, right? Yeah, we're doing like I hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you. I am doing well. The world's kind of bonkers, but yes. I just found out about it right now, lol. No worries. Yeah. Um no worries. Oh, it's all Gucci. Yeah, I plan to be there for at least like an hour or so. Um yeah, I don't know how long they're supposed to be, but I've been planning to like come to the monthly ones virtually with folks, so I will be there in terms of things. But I didn't mean to call you out on the spot in terms of like the shenanigans because I don't really know what the plan is. I think I know I think it's gonna be me. I think other folks are gonna be there too. So, but no worries, I'll Gucci. Then I'll be seeing you again, which is always awesome. I love seeing friends and mutuals and all types of folks online as always. So, but it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well yourself. Um, yeah, I hope you're taking care as always and staying safe in terms of all the shenanigans of life right now. Because yeah, I think folks have seen, especially in the last couple of months, that 2023 is definitely ending out in a way that's very strange. Not necessarily surprising if you know what I mean, but um, yeah, this year has been wild in various ways. So I really emphasize again that please take care of yourselves and stay safe. I mean that. I really do. Oh boy. And yeah, awesome, awesome. Um, yeah, I look forward to seeing you. Um, and yeah, exactly, Lawrence. The times are ridiculous. Yeah, I think like I think it's something I've talked about both on streams and socials and with close friends. But I think I'm at the point where I've just kind of accepted that there's just some things that I just need to let go of and accept that it is what it is. And also know that like I have to make some very strong boundaries and decisions about what next year's gonna look like, as well as just in general. Not that I haven't this whole time as you like we've talked about before in spaces together, but like I think it's very interesting, especially now where I think people are slowly starting to see that things aren't normal. If folks know what I mean in terms of this, like what's going on globally in the world, but I think it's been fascinating to see people slowly go back or refuse to change their minds. Recognizing though, y'all, that I'm not trying to be problematic in the sense of like people have their beliefs and their thoughts about things for reasons that I might not fully understand. So it's not my place to necessarily try to change them if they are really held strong in their beliefs. But I think sometimes being curious about the world is going to be very helpful for folks. And I think that's why when folks see what's going on, I'm like, connect the dots. If you know, you know, but connect the dots in terms of why things are happening the way they might be. And yeah. Yeah, I agree. Definitely important to be intentional. Yeah. Um I think it's part of the growing pains in my 30s. I will say that I think I'm learning to accept that there's just some things that are the way they are and learning that there's only so much I can do. And I think that's a part of growing up, which sounds cliche, but I think this year really reiterated that for me. And I think the last few years have definitely reiterated that, especially to me, that there's only so much I can do on my own. I want to find people who are like minded, who are going to do the right thing. But I think at the end of the day, you really just can't force people to do something that they don't want to do. And that sometimes the best thing you have to do is look out for yourself and the people who are going to be intentional in that. So 30s is the best decade, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've said it before on VODs and on stream, but I'm gonna be real. I'm only like a year in, y'all, so I can't say too much. So I'm gonna, put that caveat. But I like my 30s so much better than my 20s. And I don't think I'm gonna not say that again. I know the 30s is gonna come with its own challenges, but I really think like the 30s has been like a really good decade. It's bonkers right now in terms of where we are time wise, but I think I like my 30s a lot more. So, because like I said, I don't think I would be doing what I'm doing right now, but I think that's what's fascinating about being older is when you kind of solidify what you're interested in. Um, you know, things go the way they do. So I'm excited about that. And I figured out I actually wrote everything down on my Hobonichi. Okay, so I think I need to go ahead and just like finish up that template. For those of you who don't know, like I said, I'm doing a Black History Month event with streamers next month with folks like I know Janae and others have shown interest. So I still am finalizing my template to be able to launch a Notion/Discord for it. Shout out to grown-ups. Okay, going back into lurk mode. I'm sewing right now. See you on the call later. No worries. Thanks, Lawrence. I appreciate you. And oh, you'll have to tell me on the call what you end up sewing and making progress right about. So please let me know because I'm actually getting a sewing machine soon. So I'd love to hear about your progress as you lurk. But happy lurking and thank you so much for chatting for a little bit. I appreciate you and enjoy the lurk because I'll be playing my custom background music soon, as well as doing the makeup talk, and then we'll go into Final Fantasy soon. So appreciate you as always. Huzzah! And then Paz, that's very understandable. When I was younger, I thought I could do almost anything I can, but my dad always told me I have to use my time wisely and do things that benefit. Yeah, and I think that's like a universal thing, Paz, and that like I feel like I talk about it a lot, but I think when we're all young, which again, like I tell y'all, like 30s is not old. When you're young, and that's a part of like growing up, you think you're infallible and that nothing will hurt you and that life kind of makes sense because of what your parents and family have taught you and your friends. But as you get older, particularly with the times that we're in, you start to realize that the world is the way it is because of reasons that you don't want to understand, but unfortunately that's the reality of it. And you have to learn at some point that you have to make decisions for yourself of what type of adult or person you want to be based on your own understanding of what works for you and letting go of preconceived notions of what you thought is to be. And yeah, and like you've shared past, being in your early 20s, yeah, like I've said on streams, like we've talked about too, like it's okay to make mistakes and to grow. Because I think your 20s is a really good time to make those mistakes and figure out for yourself the type of adult you want to be, the type of person you want to be. I think it's just like I said with Lawrence, like I'm at that age now where it's like I know who I am, and I think COVID is forcing me, which is the underlayer of that is being considerate. It's that COVID has been forcing me to have some, as the colloquial goes in the South, some like coming to Jesus moments with myself. And then I'm really having to sit with myself and go like, what do I want to do? Who do I have to be around? And what does that look like in my 30s? Because some of the things that I did in my 20s, I can't do anymore and I don't want to do them. And that means, unfortunately, some of the people and the relationships and experiences I have cannot come with me in this part of my life. And it's a painful process, but it's a process that's meaningful because it basically forces me to think about who does C want to be at the end of the day and what type of legacy or person do I want to be as I step into my adulthood. I think your 20s begins to give that process to you, but I think in your 30s, you start to really know who you are to where you can make those decisions and not be so broken about it. Because I feel like sometimes in your 20s, like when you make certain decisions, it's like it feels like the end of the world. It feels like life is over and you made mistakes and whatever. But to be honest with you, not to diminish like people who deal with really hard circumstances. I'm separating that from really rough circumstances people are dealing with. But I would say a lot of decisions that you make are not as life-altering, ending, destroying your world type of things. They're more so things that... How do I explain this? They're more so things that when you make them, you think they're going to impact you in the grand scheme of things, but they're really not. Or you think that relationship you wanted to be in was the one you needed to be in, and then you realize, no, it wasn't. And if you spend a lot of the time to see and figure yourself out, you save yourself a lot of heartache when you get closer to my age, because then you realize, like, the reason why you did certain things is because that's just who you are. It had nothing to do with other people. It's just like, that's just an innate part of who you are, and that's not going to change. And that's why, like, I talk about, like, shoujo and romance, but that's another thing I bring up with folks where, like, I've always been the type of person where I'm a romantic at heart. And I realized when I was growing up, that was always something that I feel like was shamed about me, where I was always somebody who believed that if you wanted something like romance or monogamy or whatever, that you couldn't have that. But I realize as I'm older, like, you can have that. It just means that you're going to have to be very thoughtful about what that means and know yourself very well to be able to examine who you want to be if you want a partnership like that. Versus like some of my friends who've come into their identity, my mutuals who are my age or older, it's now a becoming of like, I don't want monogamy, or I don't want to get married, or I really don't care for that. And I think it takes a lot of courage to do that, but I think it takes a lot of like digging in with yourself and being like, what has worked, what hasn't, what pains and like traumas do I have, and what's something I need to go through to figure out myself to be able to know, like, hey, this is what I want versus what I don't. So I think that's why I'm saying it this way, because I think underneath the last few years, I think it's been a lot of like, if I'm going to deal with my mortality, then I need to figure out for myself what it's worth living for. And I hope that doesn't sound too dark, but that's kind of where my brain's at. And I've always been thinking like that since I was younger, because I feel like most of my mutuals and my older friends are like, you're such an old soul. I'm like, I know. It's because I've been through a lot at this age. But all to say, like, it's not to say, though, I haven't learned the things that I needed to learn, because I still feel like there's a lot of things I still need to learn in this life. But I realize, like, the last years have really forced me to go, like, there's just some things I'm not cool with, y'all. And I just need to accept that about myself. So, but yeah, going on my usual soapbox. And we have 5 minutes left before we switch over, so. Excitement. I will also play my music, but also be quiet, so you all can hear it. So, yeah. Actually, let me go on to Notion real quick, too. I'm talking. But I hope I'm not too repetitive, y'all. It's just really, if one thing you get from watching me is to know that, like, there's no right or wrong answers. There's no, being an adult is just figuring out for yourself how you want to live your life. And sometimes the only person you can ask of how you are going to live your life is you. And if, to me, I love the way that one person I follow says it. You can misinterpret your body and what your instincts are telling you, but you know yourself. Oh man, my thing froze. Hold on, y'all. And hi, Celeste, welcome in. I just froze. I got too cocky, and now my camera's like, hey, you want to talk all this thingy you're doing? Let me help you out. Okay. But Celeste, I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you as always. I'm just trying to fix my camera because I froze again. Jeez. What happened now, VTube Studio? Okay. That was so weird. Just, it does that randomly. Alright, we'll transition back. Hello, but how you doing today? Welcome in. How's your day going? How's life treating you? We're gonna transition to makeup talk at the 45-minute mark, and then I'll also play my custom background. Oops, sorry, I pressed the transition button again. Sorry about that. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. I'm just talking about like how for me as the year ends, because again, I'm always telling y'all, every year, just know this as a streamer, I'm in my first year, but just know every October to January, I'm going to be reflective like this. So you're going to get reflective C, as always. Oh, it's nice to hear you're doing great. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm doing good too. I'm just chatting and chilling and enjoying co-working, and I'm on my Notion right now. I've been fiddling with my stream because I need to write down for myself that I'm gonna have to fix my mic. And And then I'm gonna have to like do some other things too. So I'm not too jazzed about that, but it is what it is. And then we're gonna play Final Fantasy 14 after I get through my makeup talk. But I'm glad to hear you're doing well and welcome into the stream. And yeah, I'm not trying to be preachy. I'm not. I don't know it all. That's why I love all my older friends and folks who are slightly older than me, because they help me out all the time when they're like, "See, it's okay. You're young. You get your sea legs. You'll figure it out." Um. No worries. I'll be honest with you, Celeste. Like again, I did makeup on the whim. I've said this before on I've said this before on my streams. I think I have, but if I haven't, oh my goodness, y'all. I'm so sorry. My VTube studio just keeps freezing. I don't know what's going on today. It's really not being nice. It's like my camera stopped seeing me. That's wild. Hold on, y'all. But Celeste, to your point, I actually started doing makeup on whim. It was a complete accident. I used to be one of those girls who was like, "Oh, I don't need to do my makeup because I should be appreciated, natural, and yada 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 yada." Bad, problematic views. Um, but I realized I really liked fashion and stuff coming up. Um, let's see. I'll switch it back again. Whoops, wrong screen. Jeez, I keep doing that during today's stream too. Um, I started doing makeup about 10 years ago for fun. Still doing it for fun. But I started doing makeup mainly because I really liked how some people look and were able to like dress up. And back then in like the 2000s, 2010s, y'all, like I said, I'm in my 30s. Um, like seeing kid fashion and stuff was really cool. And I always liked that type of stuff. So what I decided to do was I just went for it. I just started doing it because I was like, I want to look like that. I want to dress up in a way that I like in terms of things. And I got really good these last few years because I think again where most of my hobbies it takes me like 5 to 10 years to really get good. But I would say like I think everybody can do makeup and fashion. And of course makeup is genderless because I don't do gender norms around here, y'all. It might be a woman, but gender's a social construct. But I would say like you can get good at it if you want to. So that's basically what I'm saying. Because like I said, I wasn't always the best. I'm still not a professional or anything. I do want to take professional classes for fun. Maybe take some cosmetology classes so I can do people's makeup for them for fun. But yeah, I wasn't always good as I am right now. Because I just now, for example, started using bronzer. That was a thing. That was quite an experience. Oh my gosh, we're already over the timer. All right, y'all, we're gonna transition. So I'm officially gonna switch this over. I'm gonna switch this over to the timer going. And then I'm actually gonna get us to see if we can start with doing our makeup talk today. Actually, let me pull the timer, sorry, over here. So you can see it on my screen. I apologize. I did not have it over here on the script. Not to say you should do makeup if you don't want to, Celeste. I'm just saying, like, if, you know, it's all good in terms of where you're at, in terms of explaining that. I appreciate what you're saying. Sorry, y'all. My brain needs to figure out what I'm trying to do. Ah, text. Sorry. Took me a second. Jeez. Okay. So you all should see the timer at the top. I'm going to keep it here going forward on the top of my screen. Actually, no. Let me keep it on the bottom because I don't want to interfere with the captions. So the timer is going to be next to me. So y'all can see it for those of you who are still working as I'm doing this section. And then I'm gonna switch my caption over so they're not black on a white screen. That would be helpful so y'all can see. So apologies. Give me a second. There we go. And I froze again. Oh my goodness. Ah, funds. No frame. That's what it keeps saying. It keeps saying my OSF tracker is dying. That's so strange. Okay, y'all, give me just a second. I just want to write down what my script is saying on my YouTube Studio. So you just see the captions at the bottom of your screen as well as the timer. Let me see something. I think I know what's going on. I think what's happening is that okay, hold on just a second. I think I know exactly what's going on now. And then we'll go straight into makeup talk. Oh, Garu fashion is super dope. That's awesome. Huh. That's not it either. So what's going on? Hold on. We're gonna fix this one more time. You should also still hear me, but having so much scuff on this stream, so apologies. Does that work? No. Yeah, it might be time to get a new webcam. I don't know. That is so interesting. This is happening this way. All right, you know what? I will switch to my pixel self. Sorry, y'all. I hope you enjoyed my 2D self for today, but I think I will go back to VTube Studio. I gotta spend some time with this today because it's just not working. So apologies for that. I'm gonna do my magic trick where I'm gonna be my pixel self again, and then we will keep going for stream. So just give me 1 second to do that. Ah, man. I hate that because I configured everything for my 2D self. But if it's gonna be weird, it's gonna be weird. Jeez. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We'll go a little bit longer for the second sprint since we'll go right into Final Fantasy after I do the makeup talk. But I appreciate your patience with me as I figure out what's going on with YouTube Studio today because it's just not liking me. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Alrighty. Let me get everything situated together. But no, Celeste, please tell me more in terms of Garu fashion. I know I've talked with Janae and others on previous streams about it. But yeah, Garu fashion is really dope. I'm definitely inspired by street fashion. I'm black, so y'all, black hip hop fashion, black culture, that's my love, my pride, my love as always. And then really inspired by J fashion or Asian fashion styles, like just styles all over the world. I really love. Let's see. But I would love to hear more because you might see some of my influences from when I break down my makeup look today, actually. Shout out to captions because we're having scuff and issues all day today. I'm not a fan. But it is what it is. And we work with what we can do. Appreciate y'all hanging in and supporting me despite the shenanigans. Because this VOD's going to be so confusing. I'm so sorry in advance. To anybody watching the VOD, it's just going to be a nightmare. Just a tad, just a wee bit of a nightmare. But it's okay. I'm actually thinking now, hold on. There's one last thing I have not tried. I'm thinking something with this is messing this up. Yeah, it's interrupting. Something is interrupting my camera. I think I might know what it is. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I'm just like, I think I might know. I think something. Oh, let's not do that. I think one of my programs, I won't have time to do it during today's stream, but one of my programs I think is interrupting my camera. And I think that's what's going on. That's messing me up. So I'm going to probably have to fiddle with it. So if you see me do a test stream in the future, don't be surprised. Because I got to fix this before the new year. So that way you all won't deal with this during a stream. So I'm so sorry. I think my PC is doing something strange that I didn't ask it to do. And I think that's why it's disrupting my camera. Okay. Yeah, I think I know exactly what's causing the issue. Yeah, I think my PC's disrupting my... Okay. It's not going to make sense, but I think my PC's configuration settings are disrupting VTube Studio. So I think that's what's going on. I won't be able to fix it today because I don't know exactly what it is, but I think I have an idea that my PC is messing up my camera, which is so annoying. I didn't tell it to do that, but I think I know what's going on. Yeah, I think I know exactly what's going on now. Okay. I would try to fix it during stream, y'all, but it's gonna delay things a lot, and I don't want to keep y'all waiting much longer. So, yeah, I gotta fix the settings on this today because this is gonna be obnoxious going forward. So, all right, what we're gonna do is switch y'all back. So just give me 1 second. I appreciate understanding that scuff happens. Then we'll slide it back. So let's go back to the gaming screen. I was gonna do my pixel self, but I think I fixed it enough to where it might not scuff again. If not, I have VTube Studio up, so we'll just be able to switch back very easily, just in case. So the beauty of technology when scuff happens. Am I back? There we go. Okay. And to respond to you, Celeste, I was reading the chat while I was trying to like figure these settings out. No, I see what you mean in the sense of like, I want to dress well in these days. I love 2000s and nine. Yep. And there it goes again. All right. We're officially switching over. Huzzah. I knew it was going to happen. So it is what it is. And there we go. All right. So bye VTube Studio. We're gonna go back to chatting. Boop. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. We'll also put the timer on this here too, so just give me 1 second. I have to do some changes now because in order for me to show y'all what I wanted to show you, I have to upload it on my Pixel self. That's fun. So I will put the timer on this screen. It'll be on the bottom next to my Pixel self. Let me just do that for a second. Okay. And then yeah, Celeste, I appreciate your understanding as well as everybody else in terms of the scuff. But yeah, no worries. 2000 to 2010s fashion is so funny because that's literally my childhood. So seeing it come back in style is so funny, and it's so interesting as for somebody who grew up during that time to see people love that fashion style because that's literally how I dress. Probably. I think I dress like a Final Fantasy fairy, but that's kind of my thing too. If you see me in real life, or folks who do know me in real life, they know I dress like a fairy. Even though, like, when people ask, like, what do you do? It's like science and data, and I talk a lot of neuroscience and neurotransmitters. Okay, so what we'll do now is we will switch actually over. I have to create the window. This is probably going to be finagled really kind of bad, so just bear with me, y'all. Appreciate your patience because this is going to be very interesting and very annoying. But just to get us started, I've always wanted to do a makeup stream. I always planned to do a makeup stream, and now you're finally getting one of my first makeup streams. So there's some things I didn't do when I first started out streaming that I wanted to do, and one of them was to basically do like invite some of my mutuals and friends who are in different sectors of the world who do art, fashion, and things to talk on stream with me, and collab. I did have a bunch of friends who reached out, and I haven't forgotten. I just need to be able to transition it in a way where it makes the most sense to do it. So, basically, what that means is that you all will start getting streams like this where I will break down like things I like, products and stuff like that that I use. But I'm also going to work on bringing those folks onto my stream so that way you can get to know them. I can support their shops and things, and there's no sponsorship, anything like that. I just wanted to do more of a format where I kind of explore the world with you all and get to know different things and go from there. So, yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that next year. I'm going to reach back out to my friends and start scheduling them out because I have my solo streams first. But those collab streams will be scheduled out too, along with any mutuals and friends who want to make claims. Because again, I'm always open to that. So, let me. Always got a finagle, y'all. This is always fun. Let me actually go back to my gaming screen first to make sure I get the right thing. You're seeing it. Shenanigans. So I hope you appreciate this like behind the scenes, I guess, in terms of all my shenanigans. Again, streamers always have scuffs, so I'm not upset at myself per se. It's just one of those things where it's like it is what it is. You just have to do what you can and hope for the best. And if stuff goes wrong, it just goes wrong. You just kind of get over it. That makes you kind of upset or can be upsetting. Okay. You should see on your screen soon as I begin to transition. I had, like I said, I apologize. So I had it configured for my 2D self. I didn't think we'd end up being scuffed for my pixel self, but never underestimate technology. So that was my fault for thinking otherwise. And we live and we learn now. Yay. It's beautiful. All right. I will adjust it a little bit more. And then, yeah, it's a little scuffed, but we're making it work. All right. I think that will work. Let me just flash by a couple of slides really quick to make sure it'll work. And then what I'll do, because it was supposed to be my 2D self, is I'll make myself slightly bigger. But yeah, I tested it out and everything, and now we're not going to be able to do what I wanted to do, but it's fine. All right. And now I will officially play my music. So that way you all know what I'm working with, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know, it's going to be great. Let me actually test. Let me change my caption colors too real quick before I play the music. Do 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 do. Okay. All right. Officially gonna switch over. And then as I switch over, I'm going to play the music. So I hope you enjoy. Once again, shout out to Hi Hio for making my background music for my streams. I think y'all will enjoy it and have fun. And it'll be litty. So with that in mind, I'm going to switch in terms of my shenanigans. I think it should be switched. It switched over? Yes, it switched. All right. And then now we're going to switch over to my music. So please enjoy. Oh, sorry. I'm going to be quiet. All right. You should be hearing it right about now. I'll put myself on mute too so y'all don't hear me talking. Okay, so I kind of like watched that a little bit, but I'll keep playing my new custom background music in the background. The song is actually called Dreamweaver, which is a big part of my, I guess, branding, if you want to call it that anyway. But I hope you enjoy that going forward. That'll be my ending and my intro. Sorry, that'll be my starting screen and my ending music, as well as the music I play right before I start gaming. So I thought it would be a good time to premiere it this weekend because shout out to Haikyuu. I really wanted to commission a house sound, like house music almost. And thank you, Celeste. I wanted to commission house music that kind of represented like who I am as a person, as well as like kind of the vibe I want my channels to have. And I love house and EDM music, so I hope you enjoy that track. It's really a song dedicated to believing in yourself and knowing that at the end of the day, things are always evolving. So again, if you would love to commission music, shout out to Haikyuu. He is the person who took a lot of time and energy to make it. So I hope you enjoy it throughout my streams going forward. Even with the scuff and the shenanigans. So I'll keep it playing on loop in the background because, yeah, we'll be sliding into gaming soon. So I'll turn it off when we get towards Final Fantasy 14. But alrighty, y'all. Apologies for all the shenanigans. I'm going to actually restart the script from there. Let's see. Start. Alright. So this will be the first, like I said, of streams dedicated to makeup and fashion that I want to do. As I grow as a streamer and as a person in terms of this medium, I hope you all will enjoy some of the conversations I bring. Again, my goals in life are actually to become a makeup artist. I do actually want to do people's makeup for fun or learn from other makeup artists and kind of enjoy the art of it because I really do like it. Like I was sharing a little bit earlier, I started doing makeup on whim. I think I wanted to find something creative for me to do, and I really wanted to look a particular way. Not in a vain sense, because I don't believe like looking a particular way makes you better or worse than anybody, even though I know life isn't really great for people who just look like themselves. Not into like trying to promote that beauty is something that's only surface level. I think beauty is something very deep, and people are beautiful in how they are, and their histories, their backgrounds, their wrinkles, their like scars, like all that type of stuff really makes a person who they are. So, you know, me talking about these things is not from like a vain sense. It's more of a like, I find art to be like awesome, and I love makeup and fashion, earrings and jewelry and things like that to adorn ourselves and to really make ourselves feel good, along with being good and doing as much good as we can as people. This is the first of many makeup tops that I hope to have. Again, I will work on having slides. I use Slide Carnival, which again is a free option you can use if you would like to have just like really awesome pretty slide sets. I did some editing here and there in terms of the graphics, but not too much, of course. I do want my own set of slides going forward for my streams because I am me and my shenanigans. I hope you enjoyed this despite the fact that I'm doing it this way. So let's get started. So on the agenda, I just have two major things I want to accomplish for talking about makeup. My captions go. Like I said, I love all the scuff on my videos today, y'all. Apologies for those of you watching the VOD. Today has been a day. Let's do... Hopefully they'll come back. Okay, I think they might be coming back. Maybe they'll come back. Let me know if y'all can't hear me, of course, because if not, that's totally cool too. Happy to fix the scuff. Trying to see if I can change the color. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I don't know where they went, but we'll see. Check my VTube Studio just to make sure. Hold on, y'all. Your phone. Yeah, it still says I'm here, so... Captions just went away, so more scuff. Oh, there they go. It's so strange. I have two things to explain to you all today. One is my process in terms of my makeup breakdown. So I call it the makeup rundown. This is what I do for my looks, whether it's glam or just casual. And then I'm going to explain some of my favorite brands. And what I mean by favorite brands is that, again, I'm not sponsoring anything. These are just some of the makeup brands that I personally have loved over the last few years, particularly as I've been like honing in my craft. Oh, thanks, Celeste. I appreciate you again. All I did was edit the colors and change the fonts and move things around. So hope you enjoy that. Me and my shenanigans. But let's get going. So again, doing a makeup rundown. So this is kind of my process in terms of my makeup skills. I am not a professional. I have been doing makeup for about 10, almost 15 years. So this is me talking as somebody who just likes the art of it, watches a lot of videos, has gotten my makeup professionally done. I was going to take makeup classes at one point, but that didn't happen. And then COVID. So trying to stay safe and learn more online before I try to take classes more in person in a safe way. Because like nail art, makeup, and fashion, need to stay safe and sanitary. So that's kind of the reason why, but hopefully, in the future I'll be able to take some classes. So the makeup rundown is basically just what I do for myself in terms of my makeup routine. You do not have to do all these things. You don't have to even worry about it, but there are rules like anything else in makeup, as most makeup artists will tell you. Once you know the rules, you can break them. And once you know them, you can kind of do what makes sense for you. But it's kind of my stitch in terms of things. So, yeah. So, to break this down, and apologies if it's kind of hard to see. I tried to make this colorful, but also, make sure the font is legible. If not, happy to just talk through it as well. I really have 6 buckets of things. I really break down my technique in terms of makeup into multiple categories. Some days I don't do all of my makeup a particular way, but most of the time if I'm doing a photo shoot or something, it's an all-day thing because it usually takes me a couple of hours to do a really amazing makeup look and to make sure it stays on for the photography and lighting and camera work that I'll have to do. So it's a whole ordeal, and anyone who does photography and makeup will tell you that there's ways to do makeup quick styles and do it. And over time, it's like art when you draw. It's a skill that once you develop, it becomes like muscle memory where you're able to do it quicker and easily. But me and my shenanigans, getting better and better every day in terms of how to be quicker about things, but go from there. But one of the things I really tell people, which I've learned over the various years, is that skincare and sunscreen is your best friend. Everybody has a different skin type, which people commonly refer to as oily, dry skin. But one thing you really want to do is think about your face and your skin as a canvas. And so if your canvas has different markings or different things on it, it's harder to maybe draw on it in the way that you need or want to. So usually before I put on any makeup, I'm always thinking about my skin and my skincare, particularly as I'm getting older. I'm really being thoughtful about sunscreens and different techniques, as well as just making sure I'm not doing too much to my body or to me. I generally am a health conscious person in general, if you can't tell by the way I talk about things on stream. But I try to be very thoughtful about my skin. So for example, if I'm having a very bad day where my skin's just not being nice or whatever, I try to not wear makeup those days. Or I try to be thoughtful to maybe make sure I spend a little bit more time doing a face mask or something. It's little things, if you can afford to do it, that I try to do. And yeah, Celeste, I appreciate what you're saying, because I shout out to my mom and a lot of the older women in my life, but sunscreen is your friend. Even if you don't wear makeup or don't like it, please wear sunscreen, y'all, because human skin is very vulnerable to sun rays and UV light. So you just want to take care of your body and your skin the best way you can. So even if you don't do makeup, just please wear sunscreen. Not just because you don't want to age, just in general. You want to protect your skin. Your skin is the largest organ on your body, so you want to be kind to your skin. But usually before I put on makeup, I do skincare, which is washing my face, cleansers, all the serums, all that type of stuff. Then I usually do sunscreen. And then for me, because I have more oily skin, to be transparent, so most of the products I talk about in the fashion I like is based in that modality. So if you have dry skin, for example, I might not be the best person to ask in terms of what I do, because I don't have dry skin. I have more oily skin. I usually do primers, setting powders and sprays, color corrector, and concealer. And I'll kind of break down what these products are. Primers, if we're going with the art example, primers are kind of like your sealants almost. So when you wear a primer, it's tasked to grip the product that you have, a makeup item, on your face so that it'll stay longer. You don't have to use primers if you don't want to, but I tend to use primers because I want my makeup to stay on all day and I don't want to have to refresh it, because like any organ on, like humans, we sweat, we go through different climates, different environments, so your makeup is going to eventually move around on your face throughout the day. So even with the best primer, it's still going to move around, but primers are generally very helpful to make sure your makeup's gripping on your face and stays on the entire day. There's different primers with different products in it, which again, if y'all are interested in that, I'm happy to break down some of the products that I use fully, but just an overall thing is think of primers as kind of your base coat, your coloring to kind of get started with your canvas. Setting powder and spray is kind of the same logic and theory. It kind of helps set the makeup down on your face so that way it'll last all day. So I usually put a little bit of setting powder onto my eyes. I can make sure that like I can cover some of the coloring on my eyes and give more of like a bright look and like refreshed look, and clean my canvas, which is my face. And then I'll usually do like color corrector, and color corrector is really good if you want to fix like dark circles, or if you want to like color correct for like hyperpigmentation, acne, different types of things that you might have on your face to kind of, again, give you a blank canvas, as well as concealer to kind of conceal some of the things you want to hide on your face if you are so self-conscious. Again, you don't have to do any of these things, because again, makeup, hyperpigmentation, acne, dark circles, wrinkles are not bad things. Y'all, they're a part of aging, growing up, as well as your body doing what it's doing, keeping you alive. But if you want to cover those things to have like a canvas to work with that's more blank, that's fine. But again, makeup is also not going to give you the photoshopped look. And this is the thing I really want to emphasize on my stream. Most of the photography you see online is very photoshopped and blurred to the point of the person's face is natural. So I'm not saying every person like heavily edits people's faces, but most of the time if you see somebody who doesn't have creases or wrinkles or like blemishes on their face under their foundation, they probably had their face edited with a photo editing app and program, which is why when I usually look at like people's pictures, I can tell. I know for me, like I do clean up on my photos and stuff too, not to where you won't be able to see my actual face, but like most, professional photographers are going to look for ways to clean up little nicks and things and everything like that. So among those 4 things, which ones do you prioritize? That's a good question. It depends. If I don't have time, I usually do primer and setting spray. I usually try to prioritize all of them, but I would say primers are the most important thing for me. Because if I want to if I'm not doing a huge look, like I'm just like plain face, like the no makeup look takes a long time to do. I don't know why it's funny when people are like, oh, she's not wearing makeup, I love her that way. And I'm like, actually she's wearing foundation and contour and bronzer and a bunch of stuff. It just looks no makeup because it's a clean canvas. But if I'm doing like a no makeup look, I would say primers are my best friend, as well as like probably a little bit. Yeah, I would say primers probably the most. If I don't do anything else. But I feel like it's hard for me in the sense of like I try to do all of these things in this category. But I see why you're asking that. Like I would say when you're starting out, when I started out, I did not use anything but primer. I did not use color corrector, concealer, or setting spray. That was a little too advanced for me. So I would say if you're starting out, I would just do a primer. Practice with a primer and see how you feel about it, and choose a primer that works for your skin type. So for example, if you have oily skin, you want to do something that fits your skin type. Hi, hello, Faye, welcome in. Let me give you your shout out. Thank you for coming by. I'm in my makeup chat and I just premiered my background music that you hear in the background for today's stream. But I hope that answers your question, Celeste. Like again, I would say if you're starting out, skincare is great. So keep your skincare routine, of course. But like, I would get a primer and try that out first. But that's like, again, the primer, setting sprays, color correctors, and concealers are very advanced makeup-y. So if you're not ready for that, don't worry about it. Usually for me, a color corrector, I try to use like an orange color corrector. For concealer, I try to do like maybe a shade or two lighter than my own foundation, which I'll explain in the foundation part. To kind of give me like a bright, like look. Like I like glam looks, y'all. So that's kind of my theme. Faye, I hope you're doing well today as I'm talking about makeup and, doing my thing before I play Final Fantasy 14. I'm not sure what skin type I have. How do you tell? So I'll tell you based on my own opinion, and I will tell you, Celeste, to check out like blogs and recommendations. And I'm happy to provide more of those and check in with a professional makeup artist. But I would say for you, skin type would be based off like how your skin actually is on a day-to-day. So for example, if you're someone who's prone to getting acne / usually has blemishes, you might have oily skin. Versus if your skin tends to get dehydrated very easily and you have to moisturize a lot, I feel like you probably might be more dry. If you have a combination, which means like you might have some parts maybe around your face that are drier, or maybe some that are more prone to oil, you might have a combination skin type. But I would say it depends on one, checking in with like an estheticianist, folks who do skincare, folks who do like spa day like peels and stuff, as well as like makeup artists. They'll be able to tell you, if you explore, what works, as well as depending on products you use in terms of like washing your face. There might be some products that you use that are better for your skin type than others. So for example, having oily skin, I tend to use products that are going to be moisturizing but also like not Oh, hey, Janae, welcome back. No worries. Thanks for coming back in today's stream. Huzzah, it's lovely to see you. Can't stay long, but I wanted to check in on you. I do have a question for you. What exactly is co-working? I have a general idea, but want a clarification. Yeah, so for my streams, Faye, what I do is I do body doubling, which is basically, once I get my hand cam, you'll be able to see this, but I do what other streamers do on Twitch and YouTube, where they basically set up a lot of times where folks can like work productively and do different things while they listen in and while I'm doing things as well. I know some folks like myself love like co-working and body doubling streams because I like actually watching someone be productive while I want to do some stuff, because it helps me be productive as well. So I actually have a lot of people, and thank you for the congratulations on the 100 subscriptions, because I have lurkers and folks who watch me and my VODs who just want to like find somebody to body double with and just work and be productive while I'm also talking and stuff. So it's almost like if you go to a cafe with friends and like work together and you kind of talk sometimes, and then sometimes you're quiet or you listen to music. So yeah, that's kind of like my ethos, and surprisingly my co-working streams are really popular. I don't really like them along with my gaming streams. But yeah, I hope that answers the question, Faye, and that like I do it to be productive myself, but also like I really like streamers and watch a lot of folks who do co-working and body doubling streams too to be productive, because I just like the ability, since I'm trying to stay safe and not be out and about too much, especially when respiratory season gets high and stuff, to like work from home and like stream and stuff. Never thought about that. I usually just work off stream in VC with nerds. No worries. And that's what a lot of people do too. They just usually join people's discords and voice chats and just do stuff together. I just decided to stream it because I know like I actually like when people do streams and like co-work, and that's something I've really fell in love with over the last couple of years, especially. Like I love co-working streams or body doubling streams. So people who do art, who write in their journals on Hobonichi, study in terms of their exams for school, and like the lo-fi streams, I really love those too. So I kind of want the same atmosphere for my streams, along with talking about things I like and talk about and being productive, which has been really cool to see people be like enjoying like my streams in terms of me being productive. So yeah, I hope that answers the questions. But yeah, there's, I would say, I'm not gonna lie, because I don't gatekeep. There are a lot of people who do love co-working streams. Like I literally will follow a streamer just because they co-work and body double, because it helps me be productive, especially during my work day where I can't be physically somewhere. Not that I'm physically anywhere. I work from home. It's a privilege, and I'm grateful for that privilege. But because I work from home, I sometimes will put up streamers on my I put up streamers in general, but I put up streamers who are co-working and body doubling on my laptop or my phone. So that way I'm able to like work and be productive when I'm in between meetings to be able to get work done. So I really like it because it reminds me of what I used to do in college, where I used to meet people in person and just stay in the library for hours and just like work together. Sometimes watch videos, react to stuff, and then jam out to music and then go about the rest of the day. So yeah. But yeah, it's worked for me, and yeah, people like them. They like my VODs, and they lurk or they watch or they chat with me. I'm just, during my co-working streams too, I also do stuff like this where I'm talking about makeup and fashion stuff and then go into gaming. But yeah, that's a little bit about me and my shenanigans. So, and yes, Janae, we were talking about skincare. I'll just explain this to the last, like, to me, the best way to figure out, like, your skin routine is, like, to think about the products you use to wash your face and, you know, those hygiene habits and see what works in terms of skin. Because, like I said, I have oily skin. So I try to look for products that are going to keep me moisturized, but don't necessarily add more oil to my face. So I usually use, like, primers and stuff, too, that are more for oily skin girlies. So, yeah. I definitely love it because I'll start cleaning and everything is just relaxing for real. Oh, yeah, that's great. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, people have been, I know, Janae, you've talked about cleaning, so I really appreciate you're able to be productive and comfortable. Some of my mutuals, like, put me on while they watch other folks on Twitch and, like, draw. They write their to-do. Some folks just listen. So I really think it's great because it's almost like a podcast almost, but also like a productivity thing as well. So I want to add the hand cam component so folks can see what I'm physically doing and, like, you know, enjoy just being productive with a friend or someone that you like watching, because I appreciate y'all. But yeah. So I hope that helps just answer the questions, Faye, and then Celeste and Janae. I know we're talking makeup and stuff, so feel free to ask me any questions you have as I go through this, because I've talked through, I just answer a lot of other streamers' questions while I'm working, because they feel inspired seeing all the stuff my Twitch does. It feels nice being able to teach folks so I can see it. Yeah, exactly, and I definitely appreciate you, Faye, because I know you've been growing and building. For those of you who don't know, like, Faye just recently premiered Faye's new model, which is super cool. I love your model sitting on a cloud with friends. But yeah, that's awesome in terms of, like, you know, being in Discord and be able to answer folks' questions on stream or in a VC or on Twitch, because that's super awesome to be able to teach folks. And you've been really helpful for me in terms of teaching things and, like, inspiring me, because I still gotta hit you up about Mix It Up, as well as I gotta get a new camera and mic because I'm having tech issues. Hello, Soul. Welcome in, welcome in. For those of you who don't know, you should check out Soul. Soul's a dope, awesome person. Welcome to the stream. I just premiered my background music, which is playing, looping through the stream now. So for those of you who got to hear that, thank you so much. But I'll be playing that for my starting soon throughout my streams, as well as we'll be game and stuff too. But check out Soul in terms of things. And yeah, and no worries, Faye, you're super cool. So I appreciate you being so kind, and congratulations again on your debut, as well as for all that you're doing and stuff too as well. I'm just taking all this makeup information. I'm knowing I'll never use it. No worries. And that's, to me, the point of the stream. Like, I'm just sharing what I do for fun in terms of things. I've taken makeup. I've gotten my makeup professionally done a few times, and I've gotten tips from makeup artists who've done my makeup for tips. I also plan to take makeup classes online probably soon. Probably maybe the next year or two. Maybe it's a little bit safer because, you know, makeup and skincare is a hygiene thing. So I'm trying to stay safe. But I do want to take makeup classes. But I also think to, like, you know, you can hear this stuff and share it out and just know, like, hey, I know a little bit about a little bit of something. Because makeup knows no gender. And so I'm doing it this way, explaining it in a gender neutral way, because I might be a woman, but if anybody can wear makeup. So I'm just kind of breaking it down like that. I just went through, again, I do skincare and sunscreen. I also do primers. So usually I'm going to do my rundown of the steps I take. So I do skincare, sunscreen. And I'm saying this in the way of, like, if I had the time. Sometimes I don't have time to do all these things. I do skincare, sunscreen, wash my face, all types of stuff. Because again, you want a blank canvas. I do primer, setting powder, and spray, color corrector, and concealer. So I, you know, try to get my canvas as blank as possible in terms of things like hiding and, like, brightening stuff, all the usual. And then I actually recently switched to this because I used to do foundation and then eyeshadow, but I switched. And the girlies got me convinced, because I used to be that girl who's like, I don't get why girls do, or people, you know, who wear makeup, why y'all do your eyeshadow first. But I get it. Now, if you're practicing out, focus on what you want to focus on. So like I said, Celeste and others who are listening in or watching the VOD, if you want to focus on one thing first, do that first. Don't, like, try to do something that you don't know how to do, because makeup takes practice. So I used to do my foundation first and then all the other fancy stuff, but I've actually recently switched because I think the issue I had, which sometimes I forget too, y'all, because I have a habit that I formed for like a decade. But sometimes I would switch between doing my foundation and my contour and bronzer before I did my eyeshadow and eyeliner. Because, like I said, y'all, I do glam looks. I usually do gradient eyeshadow looks, or I do very intricate eyeshadow looks. So I do that and eyeliner to kind of set my color, because for me, when I develop my outfits for the day or what I'm gonna wear, I usually do a color scheme, as well as like my lipstick and my color outfit. Because I don't have a favorite color because it depends on my mood. My skincare routine is pretty simple, pretty effective. However, no worries. And sometimes, again, that's really what it takes, in that you know your body well enough. So I would say, for those of you like, you don't need an intricate skincare routine. You really just need to know what works for your skin and just go from there. I use a lot of products for me, but again, like, I am into a lot of products, specifically, like, shout out to Korean fashion. I over the years, like, I love face masks, like serums and things like that, so I've gotten better about that. But I've also gotten my face done a lot, so I've gotten tips and tricks from people. And like I said, I've had the whole gambit where, like, I'm open and transparent that I've had acne, hyperpigmentation, all types of stuff. So I don't mind sharing what I've done for me in terms of my skincare, because hormones, bodies change, all types of stuff. So now that I've gotten over my body's, like, you know, hormones and things, but yeah, it's a practice. So I know, like, that, as well as I've done my makeup. I've done makeup for my siblings, for my sister particularly, and other friends who have drier skin. So I have a little bit of knowledge about how to do stuff based off videos I've watched in practice, but I am not a professional. I just am a geek and a nerd, and I love learning things in this way. But no, skincare, if you got a good routine and it works for you, so I appreciate that. And Celeste, yeah, makeup is practice. You can get really good at makeup if you practice. I will keep emphasizing that throughout this. And I know I'm going longer than I intended, but we'll play Final Fantasy until about like 4:30, y'all. And then I'll stop for the day. But makeup is a practice. Once you learn how to do it, you know, it's great. It's lit. It's fun. You'll want to do it more. Or at least I know for me, like, I love makeup. Like, I really think I'm going to do a makeup look this week. I'm doing my hair up, but I get geeked out, y'all. It makes me so happy. I love looking good for me, because, baby, oh! But anyway, yes. I'm wilding out. I need to find a good color corrector for my dark spots for sure. Ooh, Janae, if you need any recommendations, I can give you some. Because skincare routines, I have a couple of brands that I follow that are really good. And then for setting, spray, and color corrector, I've used in the past, Charlotte Tilbury is my default brand for that, as well as I have used Fenty products before. And Fenty's Rihanna's brand, but I tend to use Charlotte Tilbury, as well as there's another brand I have to think about. But I do have some recommendations if you want them, of course, Janae, in terms of like dark spots, because hyperpigmentation, oily skin, all those things, like, I know those things because I try to look for artists who know how to handle different skin types and different people, because I want to do different people's skin and skin types once I learn. So that matters. My hands are so stiff, I swear. No worries. My hands still get finicky with me sometimes, Celeste, so it's a practice, but I still get caught where sometimes I mess up my eyeliner, or like I mess up my like eyeshadow and I'd be like, dang. Or like I put two colors together and they mud out, and you'd be like, I wanted that to be not that, and now it looks muddy. And then I have to redo my whole look. So it's a practice always. And even for me doing makeup for 10 to 15 years, I always mess up sometimes. And I haven't really found a way to be like, dang, besides like, you just gotta accept it and go with it. It depends on the day. Sometimes I'll do full face and sometimes I'm more minimal, but the process is always fun. Exactly, Jay, 100% agree. Because for me, I'm describing my look as if I was doing a full glam, like dolled up version. But I'm also some days where I'm like, I don't wear makeup, or I'm just very minimalistic. Because I feel like minimal makeup takes longer than like glam looks. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just realized my payback is also like 3 minutes. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You mean for your VOD? Soul? I'm so sorry. That's annoying. I hope you can recover it, but if you can't recover it, I'm so sorry. Because that's frustrating. And I'm always buying new makeup to try. Oh, that's my thing. Which I got some brands to share with y'all today. I probably should have done this. This counts as a second, third sprint because I'm talking more makeup, but I'm going long. But it's okay. I should have known better. I'm gonna be trying the brand Flower Nose soon once my stuff gets here. Nice! Tell me how you like it, because for those of you who don't know, Flower Nose is a really pretty brand with really dope packaging. I haven't tried them yet, but they're super awesome. They're actually sold in one of the stores near me that I'm gonna try the next time I go visit. I might actually take a shop to them this week. But no, that's super cool. Let me know how it goes, because I think the reason why I haven't tried them yet is because I'm not sure if the colors work on our skin. But let me know. Cause like don't get me wrong, like I love certain brands, y'all, but like I look for really bright, bold colors, and I'm not into like, I think it's called doying. I'm not into doying fashion. I do like the aesthetics. It's really cute because it's doying, like Chinese, sorry, I don't want to group all these Asian aesthetics together. Sorry, apologies. Doying fashion is really popular. There's like Korean style, Chinese style, Japanese style, different style like makeups based off different cultures and different groups within the Asian diaspora. I want to say that. Flower Nose is a Chinese-based brand. I haven't tried them yet because I wasn't sure if the colors would work on my skin tone, but the packaging is so pretty, so I'm tempted to buy some. And I've seen some makeup artists that I follow on YouTube try them out, and I'm obsessed. But you'll have to tell me, because I might be wrong. Being all dolled up feels really nice. I get you so much. Yeah, I dress up for me, y'all. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. People be sliding in my DMs because of my face and stuff. And I don't, it's not narcissistic. I'm just being honest. If we do the makeup rundown, people be sliding in my DMs and like, oh wow, you look like that. I'm like, yes, I do. But I dress up for me. I love makeup for me. It's a bonus if people like it and whoever that future partner is enjoys me for being cute and adorable and hot. But I do makeup for me. So I totally feel you in that. I just love getting dolled up for me because it's just something about adoring yourself and being kind to yourself is super awesome. So I'm always going to be a fan of like, no matter your gender, try out makeup. Like try it. Try out dressing up for yourself. Try out like dressing for you. It's really cool. Yes, would love some color corrector recommendations for sure. And oh my God, love Charlotte Tilbury. Their stuff always feels so soft and seamless. Yes, Charlotte Tilbury, I love their makeup. It's a little pricey sometimes, but I love their foundation. And I love their, I haven't tried their highlight, but I do have their color corrector / contour, which I'll get into. But yes, most definitely will let you know, because if I want to know if the colors work and try to color theory it up. No, and I believe you too. And for those of you kind of like following off of Janae saying, like makeup is also color theory. So the reason why I'm saying like skin tones is that it's complicated. I won't go into that today, but if you know your skin tone, if you're like more warm tone, which is more like orange and like red toned under your skin, usually under your hand, if you flip your hand over, you have like your skin tones, you have your undertones too. So it's like color theory, especially if you're an artist. You might more or less be amenable to certain colors versus other ones. Again, you don't have to pay attention to these rules. They're just certain things people pay attention to who do makeup and makeup art. So I think I am more warm toned. So some colors look muted on me that are more light. So I'm very good with bold colors and bright colors, which is what tends to be why my makeup is very vibrant. If you see me online when I post my fashion makeup photos online, like bright blues, purples, reds. I love me a strong, bold red lip. Like I am obsessed with a bright red lip because I have problems, but that's just me. So yes, please keep me posted, Janae, in terms of that. And to your point, Celeste, yes, doying is so cute. Like y'all, I love makeup in all its forms, glam, minimal, whatever, but I love makeup. But doying looks are so cute, especially like the way that, again, being respectful of the Asian diaspora. There's so many different makeup looks from different cultures and groups. So I really encourage you, even if you are not a fan of makeup, to look at them because it's super cool the way people do their makeup. And doing fashion breakdowns are so cute. I love the glitter and I love the shenanigans. So back to present, was waiting until all my messages passed for me so I wouldn't miss anything. No worries. I just looked at Flower Nose and I'm flabbergasted and I'm baffled I am. And so no worries in terms of like waiting until messages passed so you wouldn't miss anything. It's all good. I appreciate you in terms of that. I just was for the update, of course, in terms of where you're at. Yeah, Flower Nose Celeste is a pretty brand. Like, I get it. The packaging alone, and that's what again, I'm not here for y'all to be just consuming. You should know by now I'm not really like trying to be all like, oh yay, whatever type of thing. And I speak for myself and nobody else. But like, Flower Nose is a dope brand, and I will say I do fall in love with brands that do really beautiful packaging, and Flower Nose is some of the most beautiful packaging for a makeup brand I've ever seen. Like, period. It is so pretty. Like, just even buying the items enough in itself is enough to make me happy. I haven't bought some, but I'm so ready to try it. So, oh, and in manga lashes, that's Janae. Please tell me, do it up. You gonna look good. I'm so excited for you. Oh, I love it. It makes me happy. I love people like trying, experimenting stuff, like I said, so I'm breaking it down. But yes, so I talked about skincare, skin, sunscreen, primer, setting powder, and spray, color corrector and concealer, and then do eyeshadow and eyeliner. And then after that, I do my face, which is foundation, contour, bronzer, highlight, and glitter. I'm a student, so I can't afford it anyway. No, you know what, Celeste? The thing I did when I was younger too, because again, as you get older, you might, and over time, as you get access to things, or if you get friends, you can buy you stuff and things too. All the things I'm talking about, the brands that I'm talking about are pretty affordable. But also I would say if you want to try out makeup on a budget, I would say like pick 1 or 2 things that you want to play up about your face or who you are as a person, and just focus on that for a while until you can accumulate things. When I was, like I said, coming up, my main thing was focusing on foundation, I think, and also like eyeshadow looks. So I'm gonna start sending makeup looks for real, for real. Yes, do it big. I'm gonna hype you up because that's what I do. I've been telling y'all, have Black women friends, not because they should hype you up, but Black women friends, we always hype each other up. That's my thing, my default. If you show me makeup looks, I'm just gonna hype you up and be like, yes, flex, stunt, do the thing, do the magic, have fun, do it great, do it big. Like, that's gonna be me all the time. That's why Final Fantasy 14 is a trap for me, because like everything's pretty in the darn game. But yes, do you need fake lashes for the manga lash? Yes, actually, Celeste, you can buy different lashes from different people that are like different styles. So the lashes that Janae's talking about, they also have like styled shoujo manga lashes from like J Fashion brands, where you can have like, you can put on fake falsies to make your eyes look bigger. And that's what I'm saying, Celeste, in terms of like, you know, being a student. I would just pick like something you can focus on. And like go from there and doll yourself up. You don't need to spend a lot of money on makeup. I actually really started with a lot of store-bought brands, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, I'm based in the States, y'all. So I used to go to like Target and different brands, and I would just do store-bought makeup. And there's really affordable brands that are not that expensive, that I used to, I still default love them. So there's like mascaras and like, foundation stuff you can get pretty cheap as a student. So again, I think I would make it work. Like, you can go in your CVS, like Ulta, Target, Walmart. There's lots of different ways to buy affordable makeup that I used to use to practice, and it's still actually really good makeup. You don't have to spend buku a lot of money for makeup. As long as you can find like a brand that works for you and it works and you try it, go for it. Because I like I said, I'm a store-bought baddie. I'm not finna, I don't care how much it costs. If it works, it works. If it's cheap, it's cheap. And some of the best eyeliners and eyeshadows are like a couple bucks. I'm gonna be completely real with you. As long as you have like if you go to a Target or like a Walmart or like a beauty supply store, you can get really cheap makeup. Of course, be mindful, of course, in terms of like that as well. But there are makeup brands that are pretty affordable and cheap that are like a couple bucks that are really just as good as like, as any like brand that's like bigger, like a Dior or something, that you can buy from that are just as great and last as long. Like, for example, a great brand that has some really affordable makeup that I would highly recommend for a lot of people is NYX. I'll drop it in the chat. It's NYX. NYX is a good starter brand that's in stores that's really affordable. ColourPop is also a really affordable brand too, that I highly recommend if you just want to get started. I mean, a NYX foundation, I think, or at least a NYX lipstick is like, I think, a couple bucks. Then NYX is just super great. And like Janae, like you're saying, exactly. Show was, I bet, because Forever 21 in Walmart got eyeshadows and eyeliners and stuff. And my tried and true eyeshadow as a freshman in college was a neutral palette from Forever 21 and liquid gel liner. Exactly. Maybelline, these store-bought brands, do not sleep on them. They do what they gotta do. And even to this day, I still have certain makeup stuff I prefer to drugstore and affordable makeup. Exactly, Janae. Why are we the same person? I love you, friend. You are super dope as a mutual. Yes. Because I agree. I'm the same way. I still bought store-bought things. I still will get a NYX lipstick. That matte lipstick is fire. I'm not kidding. So like, again, some of the brands I'll talk about are a little bit more on the expensive side. They're not in stores, but I still say like, you can buy a store-bought brand and like a little palette or something and make that last. That's perfect. I think I know a NYX store not far from my school. No, that's awesome. Yeah, NYX, Maybelline, there's Iman, there's Rihanna. Actually, Fenty's going to be in stores very soon. There's just different makeup brands you can try that are affordable for you, and I would just do whatever works in your budget. You do not have to not have fun with makeup just because you can't buy these more expensive brands. If anything, it'll probably be more ethical if you buy from the smaller brands, because I actually shop more independent artists, which I'll talk about in terms of some of my favorite brands today. But yeah, nah, for real, I got y'all. And if you have makeup looks you want to share, let me know, because I'm always dope for it, because it's great. Even now, my full face makeup now is L'Oreal Skin that most of the time is Given Skin. Yes, let's go, Given Skin. The L'Oreal Skin tint, Given Skin most of the time. Let's do it. Let's get it. No, for real. That's really dope, Janae, because yeah, I think trend-wise, we're moving away more from like the 2000s and 2010s, where it's more for like full glam. I think now it's more natural makeups. So that's why it's more face tints or lip oils and things like that are kind of more to accentuate the natural features of somebody's face for lots of different reasons. Milani is actually good too. I like their skin's sunscreen primer. Yeah, Milani is actually pretty dope. I think I've used some of their products before too, but Milani's a good brand too. Thank you for mentioning that one as well. But yeah, like, y'all, I love makeup. But like I said, foundation wise, I do contour, bronzer, highlight, and glitter. And what I mean is that I usually do contour because I have a naturally baby face. So I actually sculpt my face down to accentuate more of like my facial features. As I'm getting older, like my baby fat is like accentuating my face in a nice way. I feel like the best way I can describe it is like if you've seen Margaret Robbie, who plays Harley Quinn from Harley Quinn from DC. Her face, I have a round baby face, like my sibling / my mom looks like a vampire. She's like very much older and looks about 20, 30. People think she's my sister. But I have a baby face. I look young without makeup on. But I contour and use bronzer because I'd like to bring out my cheekbones and emphasize more of the structure of my face. And then I do highlight to kind of do the full glam. Like, 'cause again, I'm a glam girly, so that's my thing. If I'm gonna have the time, I'm gonna spend the time to do glam. And then my next step is usually lip care, which is like a lip scrub and like making sure my lips are primed for mattes. 'Cause I actually prefer a matte lipstick. I also do highlight and gradient lip styles along to match with my eyeshadows, as you'll see on my socials when I do post my makeup looks. And I do a lot of glitter. So my makeup look is really fantasy, big lashes, beauty marks, all the things. Like, think Dorothy Dandridge's Marilyn Monroe with like fantasy, high fantasy looks with like lashes, heart makeup looks, glitter spray, glitter in my hair, and like glitter on my arms with my dresses. I'm extra if I'm gonna be full glam because I know me. But usually my makeup takes, if I am really trying to do a really dope look, between an hour to a couple of hours. If I'm doing a minimal look, like out the house, I'm probably gonna do skincare, sunscreen, maybe a primer, maybe do like foundation, maybe a little bit of eyeshadow and eyeliner, and then I'm going. That's about it. And maybe highlight and contour. But I can do these looks now in like, if I'm doing bare minimal, it's like a couple of minutes. If I'm doing like a look where I don't have enough time to do a lot of makeup, it'll take me about 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes or so. But that's my makeup rundown. Skincare, like I said, I use Charlotte Tilbury. I've used Fenty in the past. I use lots of different brands. I usually use ethically developed products that don't support. I usually follow makeup artists that don't support nefarious things. So I'm trying to divest, unfortunately, from some brands because they do some not nice things when I find out. Especially in the last couple months. Wink. So kind of do some things, some moves. But I also buy store-bought products too. Because again, like Janae and all of us talking about in the chat, I don't mind buying like from the store. Like, I'm so serious. I will literally buy stuff from Target. Like, I got my I also the beauty supply store because I'm black. That's obvious if that's not a cultural thing. I'm black. I go to the beauty supply store all the time. The interesting thing too is for the longest, I was not vibing with highlight until this last year, and now I'm just loving it. And I like putting it on now on my nose with my blush. But I was putting it on the corners of my eyes. Yes, Janae, you vibing again. Cause yes, highlight, you gonna like some of my recommendations today then. Cause the shimmery shoutouts, cause I love shimmers. I'm gonna make your whole life better. Cause I'm about to recommend to you some highlights that I like, cause I do the same thing. For those of you who don't know, like, I contour my face, which again, on my next makeup stream, I'll probably break down a bit more of my face, like, structure. And then maybe in the future, maybe I'll do, like, again, with my Q&A stream, I'll break down kind of like what I mean a little bit. I don't think I'll probably do like a full, like, get ready with me stream with my face and stuff like some makeup artists do, but I'll probably do like a breakdown with swatches with my hands and stuff. But I do contour my face. I contour my nose. I contour my face, nose. I do highlight on my nose and on the bridge of my nose. Tip of my nose, the bridge. I also do it on my top of my lip, around my lips, and then on my chin. So I do a lot of little lighting techniques and contouring to kind of give the boom on my face to emphasize my best features, but also emphasize the makeup and the colors. And I also do a lot of glitter on my cheeks and stuff too, because I want to look like a fairy. Because when people see me, they're like, you look like an ethereal person. Can I, and I'm like, yes. Don't touch the face though. And I do a lot of setting spray for a reason, because I gotta set it so it stays. So, okay. All right, so now I'm gonna talk about some of my favorite brands. And again, these brands are ethical. They are brands I recommend. I shop at a brand that I either consistently try to support / a brand that like tries to, do the things I'm thinking it's gonna do. I love pigmentation, which really is just like, I love palettes and brands that have really bright colors because I like bold glam looks. I also like highlights. I also like glitter. So anything in that vein, I love. Like for real. So these are just some of my 3 favorite brands. They're not an exhaustive list. On my debut, and same thing with Janae saying, Pass, you got this. I believe in you. You gonna do it. You've been doing great this semester, just so you know, in terms of school stuff. So for those of you in classes in school, you got this. Congratulations for finishing the semester, and you're gonna do great. Okay? You got this. You got this. But yeah, these are my favorite brands. I shop a lot of small business. I shop a lot of like indie brands, and I don't really shop like the big Dior, Chanel. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have bought some of those products, but I tend to more so follow indie brands or brands that just work for my skin, and like packaging gets me, y'all. I do shop a lot of Korean and Asian aesthetics, not just Korean, but Japanese, Chinese, and just different like black and brown BIPOC businesses for makeup too, a lot. So I did talk about these on my debut stream, so if you want to check that out, I have them there, but I will talk about them over and over and over again because I'm wild and because I love makeup. And for me, y'all, I try not to buy makeup in the sense of, I try not to buy 50 million palettes. I try not to buy the same thing over and over and over again, because like, there's only so much makeup you can use and only so much makeup you can have. But like Janae is saying though, I have the same issue where if I see something I really like, I'm gonna buy it. If I can have it. So that's why I stay off some of my websites. And I usually restock my makeup every 6 to 8 months. I usually can extend my makeup for a very long time. I've gotten very good about being sustainable, but also having the looks that I want. It's really the lashes that I have, because I usually use tab lashes for my looks, and like the glitter I have to restock on too. So in this semester, we'll have y'all all over the place. So I totally understand, because that's always me. Thank you. We'll do our best. I'm gonna do my best. Thank you for the motivation, everybody. Yes, exactly. I am team y'all got this. Don't worry about it. It's all Gucci. It's goody in the hoodie. Y'all got this. If you need any more cheers or support, let me know. But y'all got this. And like Janae is saying, the end of semester is always a wild behind time. Woo! Always is. No matter what type of school or thing you're doing, it's always a wild time. So, first brand. All right, so if you haven't heard of Kaleidos makeup, because when Janae was talking about Flower Nose, this is another brand that I really like. Kaleidos makeup is an international brand. It's American and Chinese international team. The founder, his name is Zoe. They're on Instagram. I wanted to do a little bit of like finding out about the brands before we got started today. I didn't get to find as much information as I could. Some of the brands don't have it on their websites, but it's all goody. Oh, okay, cool. So no worries. Thanks for stopping by stream as always. I hope you have a nice one, and I hope you figure out those issues with the video. Again, I'm sad it didn't record like you're saying, but I hope like that doesn't happen again in terms of things. But I hope you do well, and I hope you have a nice rest of your day and evening and things like that. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you on a future stream, as well as to chat with you on socials and to pop in on one of your streams very soon too. But take care, soul, and have a nice one. I appreciate you as always. Yeah, I'm always getting inspired from makeup looks and wanting to try new products. I'm the same way. It's really wild. Kaleidos is one of my favorite brands. They were founded in 2017 by Zoe because Janae brought up highlight. One of not secret secrets. No, I meant on your stream. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's cutting in and out now. Thanks for letting me know. So, my streams are always doing shenanigans things. I'm gonna look into that. We've got some tech things to figure out after today's stream today, y'all. No worries. We'll get it together. We'll make it work. I believe in me. To figure out technology hating me as I talk excitedly about things. Yeah. Plays a stream behind current time if you don't immediately click it. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens. Definitely see what you mean, Soul. So thank you for the heads up, excuse me. But, yeah. I appreciate you as always. You're super cool. So. Just used to system. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I get in terms of like YouTube being wild. So I appreciate you and thank you for saying something, because yeah, I know the system can be quite bananas. I'm not a fan of at all. But YouTube being YouTube, just gotta wait for it to work itself out in terms of the kinks. Yeah. But thank you. I appreciate the clarification. And Janae, to your highlight thing, one highlight I can recommend for you in particular from Kaleidos, if you really like bright, space, glittery, very bold, like gonna make yourself look like a whole glazed donut type of thing situation, is Kaleidos. Makeup has a really awesome highlight that I use that I cannot not recommend for anybody who loves makeup or wants to try. And see you later, Soul. Appreciate you again in terms of naming that, because if YouTube's being bonkers, that means other streamers and people are being impacted, which is not cool. So we'll catch you later on another stream, as well as I'll see you on socials as well as in your stream too as well. So I appreciate you as always. Kaleidos has the Space Age Highlighter Multi-Chrome Duo for those of you who want to try that. I swear by it, in that it's the only... I would drop my hoping I'll pick that up in a second. It's the only highlight I ever use. So any of the looks you see me have on socials in the last year or two is probably Kaleidos. I am obsessed with their highlight. And I mean that. Like, for real. If you want like a bright, bold, glam, like snatch edges, like glitter, beautiful highlight, try Kaleidos highlighters. They are super pretty, they're super bold, they are super bright, and they will make you look like a glazed donut in like a very space way. And so I use the Space Age Highlighter Multi-Chrome Duo. I'll actually drop it in the chat. I gotta make sure I spell it right, y'all. I should have again, next stream I'll probably post more photos. I'm just talking in generalities right now, but I'm gonna get deeper and deeper so that way you can watch the continuity of makeup streams for me. But it's the Space Age Highlighter Multi-Chrome Duo. I love it so much that it's my default highlight. I am not kidding. Unless I'm trying to go for my colored look, if I want just my default highlight on every makeup look, I use these two multi-chrome highlights. I'm obsessed, and I'm pausing because again, I'm obsessed with them. They do have other colors that I want to try out, but Kaleidos, their theme's like space and such, and it's just, everything's pretty. So obsessed. I also love their lip clays, which are their lipsticks, and they're very mattifying, but they go on so nice, and the color is amazing that I swear by them. I just bought a bunch of them to last me for the next year or two because I love their makeup. I haven't tried their other products like contours and stuff, but I will tell you, their highlight is ridiculously amazing. It's so pretty that I'm saying it over and over again to say, if you want to try a highlighter, please try them. You don't have to try both. You can try one. They're a little pricey, and they do have like a whole set in different colors. I haven't tried the whole set, but I love their Space Age Duo or one or the other. But depending on the pigment and stuff, they do have swatching based on different skin tones. So if you want to look at what it looks like on different people, they have it available, as long with their lip mattes. And again, the branding is super lit. Like, y'all, I'm gonna go to the next slide. I do have this highlight, I think, in terms of the screen that you're seeing right now. Like, I do have this highlight here. And like, y'all, the pigmentation on their makeup is so pretty. And like the lipsticks, the highlights, the blush I have a blush. I'm gonna try their contour, so I'll let y'all know how I like it on the next makeup stream we have. But I have blush from them. I'm gonna try their contour. I have their lipsticks, and I have their highlight. I'm obsessed with Kaleidos. They're one of my favorite brands right now of all time. If I can afford to spend a little bit on myself, which I probably will for my birthday next year in a couple months, I will buy Kaleidos, because like, everything's so pretty. It's space themed. They also have a deal where you can actually buy a package deal where you can get like a set of mattes, highlight, a lip mask, and a bunch of products together for pretty cheap. And they do have payment plan systems available, like Sizzle and things like that too, if you want to use that, for those of you based in the States. I'm not sure what it is based in other countries. I know not all these payment plan systems translate to other countries. So for folks who do buy makeup and products from other places, please let me know and give me some thoughts, you know, for those of you lurking, watching the bot light, things like that. But Kaleidos, I love it. Like, if you go on their website, y'all, it's so pretty. And like, I don't even remember, I think I got a recommendation from, I won't talk about it today, but I have some makeup artists I follow for product recommendations and things that I trust. But Kaleidos is a super dope brand that I love their highlights, mattes, lipsticks, and their whole branding is super pretty. So if you're into like makeup space and being bold and glam and space, highly encourage you to check them out, because I'm obsessed. All right. Next is The Crux. The Crux Cosmetics. You have to be careful when you type it in the chat and in Google and internet. It's a brand based in the United Kingdom. I couldn't find when they started, but they're all over socials. They're on TikTok. They're on Instagram and different places. The Crux was actually a recommendation, I do believe, from a friend, and actually came up on, I think, my Instagram too. But the reason why I'm bringing them up as one of my favorite brands is like, I literally have only used their 2 palettes for the last couple of years for all my makeup looks. So the secret for C is that I literally only have 2 palettes. I have other palettes, don't get me wrong. But these 2 palettes, the Artistry palettes, are every single color you would ever need, ever. And like, I use that for all my looks. And it's been amazing that I've been able to use these 2 palettes forever. Le Crux has other products too. Specifically, like, they have different palettes. They specifically have like different themed palettes. Like, they have a neutral nude palette. They have like the Artistry 1 and 2, which basically like rainbow colors in one palette. So I have both of those. But like, Le Crux is super dope. They're based in the UK, like I said, but their mission and ethos is super cute and awesome. And their palettes are just pretty, y'all. And what I mean by makeup palettes, for those who don't know makeup, is that like, they have like, when you use your brushes to find colors, kind of like when you have a canvas when you're a painter, you have different palettes and different colors that you use. But y'all, like, let me make this bigger on stream. I have this palette, y'all, and this palette is so pretty. The colors are great. They're super bright. They give you all these different shades, and like, they're not even that expensive. I think I got this palette for like 30 bucks, I want to say. I think it's a bit more pricey now. Maybe I got it on sale, I don't remember, but this goes on sale, I think, every once in a while. But like, this palette has made my makeup game so strong in the last like 3 years that I'm obsessed with it. And I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get through it, which is gonna take me a long time. There's so many colors to use, but y'all, this is the palette that if you see me in real life wearing makeup, I'm probably wearing this palette. because it's so pigmented and pretty. And I'm obsessed. So, the reason why I'm sharing LaCroix is that, like, I love makeup brands that have really strong pigmented colors that go on seamlessly, so that when you're trying to do, like, if you get better at makeup gradient looks or transition looks, or if you just want to be that one eyeshadow swatch girly or guy or human, you know? Does you support? I'll be going now, guys. Need to study. See you. No worries, Celeste. Take care. Thank you so much for coming by stream. I hope to see you again soon. But thanks for enjoying it, and I hope I gave you some dope tips, and I hope you try out some of the makeup that's near you too as well in terms of things. Yeah. But, like, if you want a palette recommendation, I highly encourage you buy this palette. The Artistry palette, both 1 and 2, are some of the most amazing palettes that I've had. Not only are they, like, really pigmented to color, but, like, they're really good palettes to use, especially if you're starting out. I feel to me, you need, like, a palette for rainbow colors, you need a palette with neutrals, and then you really just need to mix and match from there and add glitters and stuff. So that's what I tend to do. But anyway, that's my thing. I'm biased. But as soon as I bought these, I've been obsessed with them since 2020. And they've done me a good job with all my looks, and it's great. And then the last brand for today that I wanted to share is a Brazilian-based brand that's founded by a husband and wife team in 2019, is Sigma Beauty. Hi Dee, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm spending the last hour that became a mini sprint talking about makeup and fashion, since I'll be doing more makeup and fashion streams going forward, but I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for coming out. I'm finishing on the last brand. So I've talked about Kaleidos makeup, I've talked about LaCroix, and now I'm talking about Sigma. Sigma Beauty is a Brazilian-based brand that's really awesome and really does some really good ethical makeup practices. But Sigma Beauty is the brand that I not only buy, I think I've bought a palette from them as well as tried some of their other makeup products, but they're the brand I swear by makeup brushes. Because when I was starting out, y'all, I used to use store-bought brushes, which is totally cool. Again, you don't need to buy expensive things. As long as you do what's affordable for you, you can always make makeup work for you in terms of your fashion. But when I wanted to invest into, like, actual brushes to use to really kind of hone my craft and just take makeup classes, Sigma Beauty was a recommendation I got from Robert Welsh, is a makeup brand that I watched. Oh my goodness. Hello there, you. Hi, Common. Welcome in. Welcome in. You just woke up? Oh. Let me do your shout out. Hope I have this right. If not, I'll do it when we switch to Final Fantasy for a second. But how you doing? As you're working up, I hope you got a good rest in terms of waking up for the day. In terms of shenanigans. Let me see if that'll work. I hope it works in terms of, like, me remembering as I'm talking. I hope you're doing well today. I'm actually talking about makeup, since I hope you're trying out things common in terms of what we've talked about before, because again, makeup knows no gender, so I'm talking about the brands I like that I'm biased towards. Let me see if my shout out will work. Will it work? If not, I can do it after I'm finished talking about makeup. And awesome, D, I'm glad to hear you're doing awesome today. Lovely to see you as always. Oh, not the common, Miss Krusty, no! Oh no. I'm talking about my favorite makeup brands in gabbing, because I will eventually do hand capture review. I'll swatch the different things and show y'all different nails and stuff that I got. Because yeah, I got new nails. I got new makeup. I'm about to be fly and ridiculous. Forever, over the next couple months. Today told me you were talking about makeup. Recently, we've been asking coworkers about some makeup stuff. Got a list of thingies. Oh, yay! That's so awesome! Yeah, Common, I haven't forgot to you mentioned, like, Kopintea and also makeup. So yes, I'm glad you asked coworkers about makeup stuff, and I'm happy to share tips. Because again, y'all, makeup is for everybody, no matter who you are as a person. Please just wear makeup. It's great. It's awesome. It's good. And then D, as a dude, I got a question. I know any cream or thing to get rid of sunspots? Ooh, good question. Do you mean like dark spots, like almost like hyperpigmentation or something like that? I want to ask that question to clarify a little bit. Might have a recommendation. And yes, I'm here for, I owe you common, like, stationary things as well as makeup. I shall run this VOD back. Hey! Yes, exactly. Please, this VOD will be helpful, as well as I do have on my debut stream, if you want to watch that, like months ago from August, all the makeup brands that I like that'll give you some more to check out. As well as I'm happy to share any recommendations I have, because I don't gatekeep my makeup. I just share because I gab about this stuff, and I love hearing people's techniques and stuff too. Sure. Okay. In terms of sunspots, if you're talking about like hyperpigmentation or spots on your face, I would recommend maybe look into some regimens that would do like vitamin C and D. Like some of those might be helpful, as well as any products that would be good for hyperpigmentation. Because I think when it comes to coloration, which again, I'm not an expert, y'all. I just really listen to estheticians as well as like other makeup artists and stuff for different recommendations. I would look for products that would focus on like vitamin C, vitamin D, and like addresses hyperpigmentation and things like that too. I think that might be helpful. I tend to use for some of the products I've used in the past. Oh my gosh, it's in my mind's eye. What is it called? Do y'all remember it? But there's a brand I can recommend for you, D, in terms of sunspots. But in general, hyperpigmentation and like sunspots and things like that would be helpful for certain creams that adjust like that have vitamin C and D, maybe even and products like that, as well as sunscreen. Sunscreen with that, as you try to like heal them, will be really good if that's helpful at all. So. I also know some science of makeup because there's a black scientist who does makeup breakdowns on TikTok. I gotta go find him, but he does like the science of makeup, and he's super cool. I hope that helps though. And sorry if I got really close to my camera. I mean my mic. I might be getting a little louder. But the brand I'm talking about, I swear by their brushes. If you're looking for a really good set of brushes to work your makeup, I would recommend Sigma. I actually got recommended by Sigma by a makeup artist I follow on YouTube, Robert Welsh. I'll drop him in the chat. And like I said, I'll remember the brand. It's on the top of my head because I use all their products. That's the one I recommend for me. But yeah, vitamin D, vitamin C, something that addresses hyperpigmentation would probably help you for the most part if the brand I recommend isn't something you want to use. But Robert Welsh is actually who I got recommended from Sigma. Well, Sigma has really dope customer service. They're really awesome. They give a lot of these brands I've talked about have really good customer service. They always give gifts when you buy stuff from them. But Sigma, I really love because their makeup brushes changed the game for me. I now use like the makeup girlies. You'd be like, I use N47 because it's a eyeshadow brush. I start doing that now, y'all. It's really wild. But Sigma has some of the most innovative products for cleaning your brushes, because hygiene is important. Clean your makeup brushes, please do. I've learned over the years, please clean your makeup brushes. Don't clean your makeup. But I really like Sigma because they have really good brushes to use in terms of your makeup application, as well as good brushes to use in collaboration in regards to other like companies. So Sigma has collabed with Disney. They do have currently like a Beauty and the Beast makeup set right now you can buy, as well as Alice in Wonderland. But they also have makeup brushes and makeup palettes from other influencers and collabs, including Robert, who I'm talking about. Of course, those makeup influencers get a commission if you buy from them, but in general, Sigma is really dope. I love all their products in terms of things too. I actually think, now that I'm thinking and talking to y'all, I might buy some more makeup brushes specifically to do my nail art, because sometimes people, I do believe, use like paint brushes or makeup brushes to do the nail art too, which I want to do as well. That's something I want to do. I want to do like really big glam jewels and stuff, y'all. Really, really awesome. But this is what I mean when I say makeup brushes. I took a photo from their website, but Sigma has some really dope brushes. They have foundation brushes, eyeshadow, eyeliner, contour, bronzer, everything you're looking for. The brushes can get kind of pricey, but I would say, like, even if you can't afford all of them, they have some really awesome starter sets too, if you're interested in just getting going in terms of some of the brushes that you want to try out. And I would always say to like look at like makeup artists and YouTubers for like different types of things you can try. Like I said, I feel like I'm not novice anymore in the sense of like I know what different brushes and stuff you use now because I've practiced for so long and I've got my makeup professionally done, so I've done some things. But like, yeah, makeup is intricate, and like just like when you're painting or drawing, you know, depending on the tools you use, like a pencil versus a mechanical pencil or paper depends on how the painting or the drawing will come out. So similar to that, makeup's very similar in that you can your brushes do make a difference. You don't have to have the most pricey brushes, but if you, as you go on your makeup journey, if you decide to go on that journey, if you do buy brushes, they do make a difference about the application, how they go on your face, the different uses of the different brushes, because the foundation brush is meant for foundation to, you know, cover your face, versus eyeliner brushes that are very small are used to do those fine details. If you want like a winged eyeliner look, if you want to do more intricate looks for like theater and stuff. But I love Sigma. I swear by them. They're the makeup brand I use the most in terms of where I buy all my brushes from. I do have other brands too, like store-bought, like makeup brand brushes that I have, but I swear by Sigma in terms of the brushes I use, because I've used them for years now, and they are the best for my makeup application, along with my beauty blender style. I'm tempted to go to try like face brushes, but I tend to use a combination of beauty blenders and brushes, and also I do blend with my hands too a little bit, but yeah. Comments like eyeliner. Eyeliner is always going to be a thing. And depending on what type of eyeliner you use, it's always something. And in Paz, I appreciate you in terms of another dude that talking about skincare and other stuff about personal things would be so interesting. The more you know. Yeah, this is what I do because again, I like taking care of myself along with like skincare, and like I exercise too and whatever. So I spend a lot of time, if I'm not doing like streaming and like science stuff, doing makeup, fashion, and the arts, because that's just my thing. But I've learned a lot of tips and tricks over the years, as well as like been to different try different things and stuff for my own skin and my own makeup. So I'm just sharing secrets that I have for me that work. And then comment to your point with eyeliner, I use a gel eyeliner. I typically use I've used Fenty, I've used what is her name, Kate Von D. I used to use Kate Von D a very long time ago. I use liquid or gel eyeliners because yeah, I use paintbrush more tools for my makeup because that's what works for me. But I am not mad at the girlies who use more like powder products, because most of my eyeshadows are powder based. They're not liquid based, because I actually like matte looks and they're great. Oh my gosh, Janae, yes, you're part of, oh my goodness. Robert Walsh, like I said, is a twin. He has a brother who does skincare, he does makeup. Robert is one of my like go-tos. He's been one of my favorite makeup artists of all time for a very long time, so I do watch his YouTube videos for a lot. But yes, Janae, like you said, Robert be looking good. He be tearing it up on the makeup looks, and I love it so much. I watch Robert, I watched a couple of beauty bloggers. I'll talk about them the next time for the stream, because I know we've gone like way over in terms of the allotted time I had for the day before we get into gaming. But I love Robert, and a couple of like black and brown and queer makeup artists are some of my favorites. And they're not problematic either. I'm all about civil and human rights, y'all. So I tend to look for folks who, you know, their channel might not be focused on that, but they still have good ethos and they're good, decent people from their branding and stuff, and I followed them. And Robert's a really awesome artist. It's been really cool to see him come up the way he has in the last, like, he's been a makeup artist for like 15-20 years almost, but he's super cool, and he's had some great recommendations and products, and has some great reviews on YouTube if you want to check him out for all makeup tips. I dropped him in the chat again because I watch him a lot. He's one of my go-tos. I actually found Sigma through Robert, so yeah. Oh, Common, the site-wide sale. Girl, yeah. I will say all of the brands I've talked about, Sigma, Kaleidos, and Le Crocs, usually have sales, and they're usually pretty affordable. Again, I have bought more expensive beauty brands, but I tend to more go towards indie brands, and I tend to go towards small business brands. So I can talk about more next time once I focus on like certain parts of my routine. If y'all are interested in that, I'm happy to do that. What I can do from today's stream, depending on, we can have a poll in the Discord as well as on socials. Depending on my routine, I'm happy to break down specific products that I like that you all would like to get more recommendations for. The ones I talked about, again, Kaleidos, Le Crocs, and Sigma are the ones I go to for some of the overall brands that I recommend for like all the things. But I can always share more. I've bought from lots of different companies and indie brands, and I try to be ethical fashion and just do things that way. Sidewise, Sigma about to take my money. Yeah, Sigma is a problematic in the sense that they have really good sales, and not like unreasonable sales, but sales for like good brushes and stuff that are pretty decent that I do, not gonna lie to you, I hit up. And Sigma they're loyal to their customers. They do love their people. I do love Sigma. I'm not sponsored, y'all. I'm just gonna keep saying that so y'all know. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm just talking about the stuff I like because I'm really, really wild like that. And I love it. I don't gatekeep, so yeah. I know makeup can also be a skill because it does take some time and it's also part of the entertainment industry. Exactly, yeah. And there's a woman, I forget her name. I follow her. She's on TikTok. She actually does TV and beauty brand makeup. I also follow people who do makeup, who do more theatrical or more cosplay looks. And I also follow folks who just do regular looks. Like Robert Welsh does more like looks where if you're interested in makeup, but overall, whether you want to learn techniques for yourself or you just want to watch and learn something new, he's really good for that too. And like Janae is saying, Robert is really funny. He's really funny. I love his videos. Independent makeup brands, I learn something new every day. Yes. I tend to shop more indie brands, kind of like how I tend to shop, as y'all see on my stationery streams. I tend to shop more indie companies in general. It's not to say that some of the bigger companies don't have good products. I just really like to support small businesses and like ethically made makeup products and things, because I'm not about that capitalist life. Hint, hint, wink, wink. So that's my thing. If you haven't, but yes, independent beauty brands are kind of my thing. So I'm happy to share more of those over time because I really just want to shop more brands that are small and are coming up and I just have great products. So, but all right, y'all, that's all I got for you today in terms of makeup. I spent an hour and 14 minutes on it. So, again, this presentation is from Slide Carnival, so if you want to check them out, again, it's a free resource, especially if you're in school or, doing business or something like that, or entrepreneurship or whatever. They have great slide decks to use. I used one of their slide decks for today's presentation. The resources are right here on the side if you want to check them out, as well as, again, like I said, these are free templates to use. They're on for Google Slides and PowerPoint and other modalities and things like that. And yeah, wonder if he lines up his beard and brows because it looks clean. Yes. Robert, if you're checking him out, he not only does makeup, but he also makes sure his makeup, he has a good skincare routine. I think he probably gets it from his brother too, but he looks really nice. He lines his beard up, does all the things with his makeup. He looks amazing. Because like I said, Robert is a guy I watch for makeup. Because I watch makeup artists. It doesn't matter their gender, their age, anything like that. But I watch adult makeup artists to do awesome things, and Robert is really cool. Like I said, I really want to be gender inclusive because when I do makeup and fashion, I want to be able to do makeup and art of all body types, all people, all genders, because that matters to me. Everybody deserves to be pretty and look good, especially in the way they want. Hearing independent people and companies do well actually makes me happy. So hearing indie business doing well is pretty awesome. Yeah, no, of course, Paz. For those of us who are into beauty and into fashion, like makeup, because I'm a makeup fan, and being more so of a consumer, there's a lot of really dope people doing amazing things in the indie business. There's always shenanigans, of course, with any industry in terms of people being independent, but I would say for the most part, a lot of people do dope things when it comes to makeup, and there's a lot of really great brands upcoming, as well as brands that I have been loyal to because they're small and they do what they can, but they do a lot of really good work, and they're just international teams, very diverse, and they donate their profit to different causes and things, and it's just cool. So yeah, I'm always happy to share those resources with you all as a streamer. And now for a pausedly scheduled song. And yeah, again, you all are hearing my background music. So, all right, let me switch over to chatting for a second because we're gonna have to stay on this screen because y'all, my VTube studio is being mean to me, so I for some reason cannot get my thing to work. So what we're gonna do is switch over to Final Fantasy 14 with the rest of the time we have left of this stream. I'm gonna play. So I'm breaking my cardinal rule where I'm not supposed to be my pixel self when I'm 3D gaming, but you'll have to forgive me. On my VTube studio is being very weird. I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna have to fix it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop the timer. Boop. Actually gonna stop it, get rid of it, and then we're gonna switch to Final Fantasy 14, and we'll keep talking makeup and anything else y'all want to talk about while I keep gaming after today. So thank you for enjoying that, as well as I will also transition folks too and let them know we're gaming now. Give me 1 second, everybody. The background music doesn't sound like Megan. No, like I said, when I premiered it earlier, I really am a big fan of house and EDM music. So I actually made my background song based on one of my favorite songs of all time, which is Cascade's One Heart. So that's why it has that very like fashion, makeup, getting ready for the day type of vibe to it. So I really wanted something like that. I do like Meg Thee Stallion though. So maybe when I get my Twitch streams going, you'll see more of my makeup days. You'll see more of my makeup taste, yes, but also more of my like music taste too. Because I'll probably be playing a mix of like rap, hip hop, EDM, and house music too, probably when I go on Twitch. Because I think you can get DMCA striked on YouTube if you play music from artists that are not like letting you use their music, of course. So yeah. Let me actually make sure the timer, did I stop it? Nope, I started it again. I'm gonna stop it, reset. Okay, and then we're gonna close it. All right, cool. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, I know you're kidding, D2, exactly, yeah, because the copyright stuff is real on YouTube. That's the one thing I gotta give shout out to Twitch. At least you can play songs that you like on Twitch for the background. YouTube don't play them games. YouTube is very, like D is saying, YouTube is very much like Nintendo. If you play somebody's song that is not yours, they will DMC you, strike you really quickly. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing them games. That's why I'm gonna look forward to streaming on Twitch when I multi-stream next year, because like I really do want to like play music that I like. Oh, and pass with the T. Mm. All right, y'all. Let me close the script out, and then I will actually lower my screen. What we will do now is I will go back to the gaming window real quick. I will hide the window, and then we're gonna go to gaming. I've already got Final Fantasy 14 up. So I wanted to check in earlier about it updating before we got started today. And then we'll probably play for an hour, if not hour and 30 minutes, because I have something to do closer to 4:30 my time. But yeah. I will transition now. Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. I just need to make sure. And sorry, it's kind of like janky today because again, I set up my I've set up my stream more so to do my 2D self with Final Fantasy. Let me actually adjust the chat, y'all. I'm gonna fix a lot of these issues I'm having with Scuff and things this year. Have my chat be a little bit higher. But yeah, I have to switch my screen over to have Final Fantasy 14. So apologies, that's a little weird because I'm usually not on my Pixel self. Playing Final Fantasy 14, I'm usually playing my 2D self. But because of the shenanigans today, I'm switching. So I'm just trying to make sure I have the right window open for Steam so that I can play Final Fantasy 14 for y'all. And I'll fix it next time. So apologies for all the shenanigans today. Oh, and let me get rid of the timer too. Sorry. Boop. Oh, and my captions. Y'all, sorry. This is gonna be a really scuffed scene. So whoever's watching this on the VOD, I'm so sorry. It's like, see, you've been streaming for months. What's wrong? I'm like, I'm sorry. So many issues. Pixel model is so cool. I can't get over it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate y'all giving love to Sun Prawns. She did a good job. I love her. She's a great pixel mama. I'm gonna get more outfits and stuff too going. But let's see. We're gonna look for game capture. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Ah, okay. Now I know what's going wrong. I already have it set up. Okay. Let me do this. Alright, perfect. All right, we should be transitioned. I know the chat. I gotta figure out how to best move my chat because I'm probably gonna have to fix my overlays for next year so like y'all can see the messages on the chat as they come on the screen if you're watching. Right now it's kind of obnoxious because it cuts off kind of the screen a little bit. So apologies for all of the shenanigans with that, y'all. I've got some like editing I gotta do, which is why you're gonna see more test streams. You're happy to stop by those, but those are just gonna be streams for me to test out like different things I want. Because I don't want to cover up stuff too much, but I feel like I'm making these like so complicated. But it's okay. We got cute widgets and like things coming, so it is what it is. It's fine. We'll make it work. To the shenanigans. All right, I think we'll do one last transition to make sure we're good. All right. So you all should be able to see. Yeah, Sunprawn deserves all the love. Sunprawn does an amazing job as a pixel artist. There's other pixel tubers like me out here. But oh, actually, let me make myself smaller. Sorry. There we go. I'm breaking my cardinal rule, but we should be tiny. All right. But yeah, Sunprawn. There's other pixel tubers like me too. But Sunprawn does an amazing job with all the pixel streamers that they've created. So I don't know if they're open for commissions right now. I think they were closed for a little bit this year, but I think for those of you interested, I know Common, you and other folks, or at least not to call you out particularly, but I know folks have been interested in potentially commissioning Sunprons. But if anybody's interested, Sunprons does have their commissions open. I think at one point they were on a wait list / closed for a while, but they have some really dope like things they do. So they also draw too, so you can get art from them as well. They do both. Okay. Final Fantasy do some makeup crossover because their characters do be hot. Whiskey and KFC did it crossover, but makeup makes more sense. Listen, I remember in like 2019 they might be open. Ooh! Yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but I'm just saying I'm just saying like you might want to check it out because they're dope. Sunprons is super sweet. They're a super sweet person to work with too. Oh, you might have talked to me a bit ago. Ooh! Oh, please. If there's more of y'all, more of mutuals and friends becoming pixel people, let's go. Let me know. Because I know I'm going to be commissioning Sunprons again to, like, get more outfits for my pixel self that you're going to see. It's so interesting to be a pixel tuber with, like, my Final Fantasy 14 characters. It's so funny. I'm so tiny. That's okay. Alright. So I'm going to do some of the quests that we were supposed to do last time back here, so we're gonna teleport again. Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree. I'm really grateful that a lot of people I've commissioned and gotten art from are just super sweethearts. They're just really awesome people just trying to do their thing, make money, and just, you know, share their art with the world. So, but Sunprons is super, super awesome. They were one of the first people I worked with to become a streamer, and they've just been a complete sweetheart the entire time. So I always share their art and support them, and I really hope folks commission them not only for art for pixel versions of themselves. So yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure I clean up things on my streams. Just give me until like probably March, April, probably closer to my birthday. I'll probably clean things up a lot. In terms of Final Fantasy 14, I did hear that there is an update. I think there's an update coming for this game next summer. I think I've talked about it before, but I think we got more info at the Game Awards? Maybe? Could be wrong though. Maybe I'm getting it confused with Final Fantasy 16. Square Enix dropped a lot of stuff in the last couple of days this week, which I'm excited about. Oh, I need to get... I'm doing Secret Santa as well as like a gift exchange with family and friends. And like I need to tell I need to add to my like list if folks want to get me something Final Fantasy 14. I am getting the dictionary, the next, like, not dictionary, but the next book that's coming out from Final Fantasy 14, the encyclopedia, because I'm wildin'. And then I actually plan to start cooking from the cookbook next year. I'm excited for it. I can officially say, y'all, I'm a part of the Final Fantasy 14 fandom. I'm not even kidding. It's taken over my life, and I'm not upset about it at all. Oh my god, hold on, sorry. All I know is 16 got a DLC and Apex Legends got a crossover with Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, that was wild. I think somebody said that I follow was like, the fact that Tetsuya Nomura drew art for Final Fantasy 7 with Apex Legends is wild. I never thought that crossover would ever happen, but it did, and now we're here. So just for those of you, since it's been a minute, the last stream we did Final Fantasy 14, we've joined the Psycons, and then we got, I guess, a proposition to be representative of, I have Final Fantasy 14, but I'm very inconsistent. No worries, Colin, it's all good. Yeah, I feel like most of the people I know who play are either like playing occasionally or on hiatus right now. Yeah, most people I know I feel like are either on hiatus or like they're like spariously playing every once in a while, every so often. Which is completely fair. The fan has been around for like a long time. I haven't found people yet this year to play regularly with. Yeah, we got to that part where we got the cutscenes and stuff too for the Psycons, and then we just got to the part where they're asking me to join one of the either Loomis, Udall, and Gradania stuff. Like, represent them, I think, in terms of their like fraction military thing. Everyone's just waiting till Dawn Trail comes out, which is fair. I feel like the fandom's just quiet, and then it's gonna, like, as soon as I get more and more into it, I'll be able to be up to date and be in the know, which I'm excited about. I'm not in the know yet, fully. Oh, no worries. No worries. Thanks so much for clarifying, comment in terms of things, because yeah, you're starting out. I hope it's been fun so far. And again, I'm always down the game off stream or whatever too. I haven't had the time to play off stream too much for Final Fantasy 14, but I want to more next year. Just having like days dedicated just playing this game. But like I said, y'all, I will stream the main story quests for y'all to get to story. I'll just mainly do side quests up and hang out with friends off stream. And y'all will see some of those shenanigans too. Is this who I talk to? Destination? Oh.
I lost my son to the calamity. The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Next time I'll probably do it where I don't want to talk about the text cutscenes. I'll wait.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood.
Oh no, D, I imagine when it comes out, playing Final Fantasy is going to be a train wreck. I already know. And I believe you in the sense of like waiting in a 3,000 line queue. I'm not going to be happy about that, but I know it's going to happen. That's just how the games go. And those of you, by the way, next time for co-working, what I'll probably do if I have a longer stream like I did the makeup part, because I didn't mean to go that long. So I'll probably cut into the 2-hour time sprint. So we'll do 1 hour of working I'll talk in the second hour, and then we'll do playing games, because I don't want to interfere with y'all seeing progress for Final Fantasy 14. Side spoilers, because I'm playing Final Fantasy 10 next year along with 14, so I kind of want to see y'all see more gameplay and make more progress in the game instead of me like having to end. We're gonna have to cut the stream a little bit.
They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they
I did not mean to do that.
Great effort.
Let me stop talking. I'll talk after they're done.
Elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born some 5 centuries ago. Working hand, so nourished by the waters of unity and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysin. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity."
Okay, sorry. I just want to pause for a second. Megan, I was here yesterday or the day before. I don't remember. I have archery practice now, so I have to go, but I want to say goodbye first. Oh, thank you for stopping by again. And I hope archery practice goes well. That's super cool. You'll have to tell me about that the next time you come on stream. So thank you very much for stopping by again. And I hope you have a nice one, actually. And good luck with practice. That's super cool. And take care. That's super awesome. Like, archery is actually really cool. I actually really want to, like, do archery for once, just for fun. So, that's awesome. Thank you so much again. I appreciate you and everybody, as always, for coming by stream and making time. So. And yes, I remember yesterday, and I think I streamed last week too.
Born by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
D! I'm screaming!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Are these the two characters I see all the time who have so much fan art for the Final Fantasy XIV fandom? I think this is it, because for those of you who don't know, like, I see these two twins all the time in Final Fantasy XIV art, and I had no idea who they were. I have the encyclopedia, y'all, but, like, you know, I don't know. I haven't seen some of these characters in-game, and now that I've seen them, I'm like, oh, y'all are the twins.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
All right. Not a spoiler, but they also got their own manga. That's what I think I've seen, because I was looking at Final Fantasy XIV stuff the other day, and I'm not surprised. His sister's name is... yeah. Yeah. We're not... Okay. I think I was saying before I was talking over the scene, y'all. Sorry. Yeah, oh, I forgot what I was saying before the scene. As a slight spoiler, a little bit, I think, if I remember correctly what I was saying, I am going to play Final Fantasy 10 next year. I have it on my spoiled, I'll be playing Princess Peach Showtime, and I will also be playing Final Fantasy 10 and 14, so you'll see me switch in and out of these games. But it's Final Fantasy weekends for me, y'all. Final Fantasy's me taking over my life, which is not surprising. But it's been healing for me to have more Pixar RPG games and games like this to play. So, But yeah. And yeah, Lawrence, I appreciate that in terms of his sister's name. I was like, I finally see the characters that people be talking about in this fandom. Because I had no idea. I had a feeling. But yeah. The only one I haven't met is the one with the cat ears, y'all. Who like... The dude with the red hair. I haven't met him yet. And yes, Common, I'm so serious. I'm gonna play it on PC, but I'm gonna play Final Fantasy X and X-2 for the first time next year. That's gonna be probably my game. What I'll do, because I still want to play other games and I want to finish Hades and Liza P, I'm gonna have to test over the break or a holiday Liza P if I can beat it. If I can't beat it, y'all, I'm probably not gonna stream it because I'll probably just play it off stream because I don't want y'all to watch me get murdered 1,000 times. And Hades, I think I'll finish too, potentially. I might, like, share it occasionally. I'm not sure. But I kind of want to play more RPG games right now. So I hope that isn't disappointing for folks who are watching me. But, yeah, I will be playing 10, 10-2. I do have Princess Peach Showtime scheduled. I will be playing that. And I will be playing some indie games. Some of the games I'll be playing are listed on my YouTube already that I'll be playing. And I actually might play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't know if I'm going to play the first game on stream, but I might stream Rebirth. That's what I'm debating. But yes, next year's going to be a Final Fantasy year. I think I'm going to be knee-deep in RPGs. Which should shock no one. If you know me, you should not be shocked by that at all. I love Final Fantasy too much, so... Especially during times like this. Like, I need games that reflect what I'm thinking about in life, and I feel like Final Fantasy's always going to reflect how I'm thinking about the world. So, if you get it, if you know, if you know, if you know. I don't know if I'll stream 12, but I do plan to play 12 again. I might do that off stream, though. I just really want to... I want to play some of the Final Fantasy games. I have been putting them off for a little too long. Once I get through some of the ones I want to play, I might go into Persona next, but we'll see. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I think just the games I've listed will get me through the rest of 2024. I'll still be playing Final Fantasy 14, so don't worry, I won't stop streaming this game. But I just want to let y'all know I'll be playing some of the other Final Fantasy games, the main games, really. Alright. So we did that. I guess y'all gonna get a lot of cutscenes today, which is cool. I'm not mad about it. DM laughing. Yeah, like I said, y'all, I played RPG games growing up. So it was Persona, Final Fantasy, it was Mario, Nintendo, Sonic. Those are the games I really played with my family or watched my siblings play. Hi, Mr. Key, you're back again? Yeah. You're like, I'm so over you streaming forever and not petting me, ma'am. It's okay. I'm only streaming for another hour and a half. This is why I also can't do really long streams. My streams are going to be anywhere from like an hour to maybe 5. Well, really an hour to 3 hours. If I go longer, it's fine. Y'all just get extra like creativity and things from me. But my cat doesn't let me like me streaming forever because he's like, ma'am, I don't need you to be occupado for so long. I need you to give me attention. It's like my fat cat that I have running behind me during my streams. Alright. Oops, nope. We're not going down here. But yeah, it's probably not shocking that I'm a scientist because I like technical RPGs, I like intricate steps and stuff, and danger and fantasy. That's my thing. That is my shit. That is what I love. If I did play Persona, I probably would stick with more so 5. I don't know. I know Persona 3 Reloaded's coming out, and I do think the game looks cool. I've never played it, actually, though. I've only played Persona 4 and 5. And I haven't beaten any of them. I know the endings and stuff, but I didn't want to play them through myself. Persona 4 was just a lot. I don't even know why I stopped playing. I think I just got busy with school. And then Persona 5 I started, but like I said on previous streams, like some games I can't play like that. Wait, are you down in the... I think you're downstairs. That's why I'm like, why can't I get down there? That would explain a lot. I think we need to go to Hustling Strip. It's like, why can't I not get over here? I know Paz mentioned a game, Chrono Trigger. I want to try that one out too. And Tales of Symphonia, I do want to play as well. There's a couple of games that I've seen when I was a kid that I didn't get a chance to play that now as an adult. I do. But again, y'all, I'm not gonna, you know, do anything. Your voice sounds very nice. Love the fit. Oh, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the compliments on my voice. And welcome into stream today. Like I said, I am C. I use she, her pronouns, and I am your artsy scientist not playing Final Fantasy 14 today after doing a co-working stream. But I appreciate you giving me love. And I try not to talk over cutscenes, so that's why I'm trying to move quickly until when they start talking.
Tis the Santana Nanima herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Okay, I'll stop for a second. But yes, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for coming into stream. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy 14 for probably like another 30 minutes to an hour before I have to call it because I've got some other things going on this afternoon. But usually I try to go for like 2 to 3 hours co-working, and then I do 2 to 3 hours of gaming, and then we call it a stream on Sundays. But these are like my soft Sundays where I talk, chat, chill, we do the various things I didn't make up today. And then I usually play Final Fantasy 14. Next year I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 and 10, probably. During Sundays and weekends, but it's really Final Fantasy weekends for me, or RPG weekends. That's kind of how that goes. But yes, I'm having fun, chilling, and I hope you're having a nice one. I'm at Pixel Self today because like my avatar, my VTube studio is being very unkind to me, so I'm gonna have to do some troubleshooting this week before next week, y'all. Because I think I have a stream on Wednesday, maybe Friday. I think I have a Friday or Wednesday stream, so I gotta fix it before then. If not, I will be my Pixel Self going forward so I can fix my model, figure out what's going on. But yes, I played JRPGs, pixel games, action RPGs, and lots of things. I don't know much about Final Fantasy, but I love the Luna Water Dance. So, oh, nice! You might be talking about Final Fantasy X, which I will actually be playing that game next year. But yes, Final Fantasy is a really awesome series. It talks about very interesting things in fantasy settings, and Final Fantasy 14 has all the Final Fantasy that I love in more RPG shenanigans. Today we're getting a lot of cutscenes for the story.
Since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have brought sand into gold.
I won't talk a lot during the cutscenes, y'all, when there's voice acting. If there isn't voice acting, I'll mainly just be reading the text. Let me know if y'all, when you watch me, prefer me to read it. I will butcher some of the names, so that's why I try not to read too much of the text. But I also want to be accessible via the captions, so I will talk about the story at a very minimal, so that way you all know what's going on. But right now, we're going to the various perceptions of the different cities and places, and they're giving backstory about what's going on in Final Fantasy XIV's lore and content. So, yeah. I guess today's stream was great, and we're getting all the cutscenes now.
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I know I'm not doing this for like money or anything, but if I ever got the opportunity to voice act in a character in Final Fantasy, I would literally cry. But I'm just putting that out there.
Our gates, never to return.
I respect voice actors a lot, so I just think it's cool getting to actually hear. I want to toss this white hair, whoever it was in the cutscene. No worries. Yeah, the twins that we just got introduced to in Final Fantasy XIV that I think are...
Pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests.
Yeah, their character designs are really cool. Well, for pretty much for as general as Final Fantasy goes as a series, all the characters look great. I love the designs.
If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled.
Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you. No worries. I appreciate the kudos. I'm actually thinking more so just for fun. Cause yeah, I'm, and I really mean actually like while as a streamer, a virtual creator, a VTuber, I am an RC scientist, but I actually mean in real life, I actually am a full-time scientist. I do streaming and stuff for fun. So I would love to actually like, I would actually like be able to voice act for fun with friends or like in a game. Cause I got friends in the game industry or animators, and no worries, you don't have to apologize. Again, come as you are. My streams are friendly if you want to chat. There's awesome folks in the community that I'm building with others in the streamer ecosystem. But no, you're fine. Do not apologize for chatting. I really appreciate the conversations as always. As well as, again, folks are welcome to lurk. I'm a lurker-friendly streamer. If you just want to watch and hear me talk while I'm playing games and doing my various things, that's cool too as well. Some folks just watch my VODs as well. So whatever works. But yes, I'm actually a real-life scientist who just decided to indulge in her nerdy habits. And yes, I am a behavioral scientist by training and health educator. So I'm actually trained in health education, quantitative and qualitative methods. I actually train in curriculum design and a bunch of things. But I'm actually in public health. Speaking for my job, I am not speaking for my job or representing it or anything like that. But as an individual, I'm actually an actual scientist with a degree and everything. So I'm a behavioral scientist and studied neuroscience and psychology in college. So I do this streaming thing for fun because I have really awesome hobbies like makeup, fashion, and the arts. But I'm a real life artsy scientist. That's the stitch. But yeah, I do want to voice act for fun. So thank you for the kudos. I really hope that it'd be cool just for fun, just to be voice a character in a video game or something like Final Fantasy. That'd be cool.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
But yes, I am actually published without doxing myself. I will not share that information, of course, unless you're friends or mutuals. But yes, I am actually published out in the field. I do have research out there with my name on it and stuff. I have a friend who actually uses some of my research in her classroom to teach. Whoa, I do 3D animation. That is super cool. Oh, you are dear to my heart because I have mutuals and friends who are artists in various ways, and my bestie actually is an alumni of art school at SCAD. She actually does animation in 3D and in vis effects and things like that. And as well as I have another family member going into that area too, so that's super cool. You'll have to tell me how you got into 3D animation and how you got into that and what you're up to. That's super awesome.
To save. You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Yes, you're among fellow creatives. Everybody in my life is either very sciencey, very artsy, or both. Those are my people. So, socially just too, and care about civil human rights as always, but very much artsy folks who just want to make the world a better place in their own way. So yes, if you love art, if you love science, you love gaming, come to the right person because I'm a part of this big ecosystem along with other mutuals and friends in this space as well that I'm getting to know. I'm very new in this streaming world. Only been doing this for a couple of months, but I'm enjoying my time and really having fun. Being full of shenanigans. You know, doing this for fun and hobby.
Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
I love Avatar and I've been wanting to oh, okay. That's super cute and all. Good for you. Congratulations for like really pursuing and moving forward and being inspired as a kid. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over him speaking. But oh no, welcome in again. Like I said, there's no pressure. Like I tell people on my streams, you do not owe me anything at all. Besides, if you come by and say hi, that's always super dope. You're welcome to keep up and keep tabs. I'm on socials and such, but respectfully, I just want people to just enjoy. If they only come once, that's cool too. Think of me as kind of like, you know, having your own little shop that you have in terms of things. Not that I'm like selling anything, because yeah, I'm doing this for free because I like doing stuff for fun. But yeah, I'm just a part of the streamer ecosystem where I'm just having fun, sharing some of my hobbies and things, and just enjoying myself playing games and just being a part of the community. It's supporting my friends who are streamers full time, as well as like artists, comic book artists, mangaka, animators, writers, all types of stuff too, as well as other scientists. So, but yeah, it's lovely to see you. So you're welcome to join and keep following along, but no pressure, no worries, because y'all don't owe me anything besides your time and energy if you choose to watch or engage with me on socials and stuff, because I'm pretty chill, having fun, and my job is to keep y'all safe behind the scenes as a scientist. So, yeah.
We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act.
I don't know if I'm really gonna give y'all any gameplay today. I think I'm just gonna give y'all cutscenes, which is fine. Could do transition like stream where y'all can get gameplay next stream. That's cool. She's so cute, by the way, y'all. Like, these little people in Final Fantasy, even though I know D was talking about kicking them because they're small, but they're adorable.
Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall.
D, no, don't ask to refund your time. I'm giving you cutscenes, even though I know that, like, you're actually, like, more seasoned than me. Don't hate me, D! I just wanted to share makeup and gaming. Why?
Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond.
I didn't think we get so many cutscenes, y'all. Oh my goodness. I'm not hating it, but I was anticipating this.
Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you.
She's so cute. She's so cute. Ah! I don't want to, like, I want to keep my bare self, but she's so tiny. Look at her in her little crown, and her little ears, and her little outfit. She's so cute. I love these little characters. They're so cute. I know she's a grown adult,
Find
bro.
not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity.
I know you're playing, D. It's all good. I appreciate you.
As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Is she the queen?
Bon,
Oh my god!
people of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of all, address you.
She's so small! Oh my god! No, the way she's sitting on him! That's so cute! Oh my gosh, I can't. This game is so cute! Even though it's murdering things, but that, like, she's so small! Protect!
Much
Protect!
has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carrots are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
So for those of you who play Final Fantasy 14, I'm gonna need y'all to let me know, is there merch of her? Can I buy a plushie of her? Please? Is this a thing? I'm not even kidding. She's so cute and small. She's so cute and tiny. I don't know what to do. I'm losing it. Like, she's not protect her.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
I'm about to go so hard on Final Fantasy 14 merch. This is what happens when you're in your 30s. Like I was saying earlier, not to go back on my soapbox, like when you get in your 30s and you know yourself very well, you're like, I'm gonna do what my younger self wanted to do, and now I somewhat have things that I can do, aka I have things I can do to give me things. Like I make money and now I can spend that on stuff I don't necessarily always need, but you know, I'm a millennial, so.
Fancy meeting you again.
Okay, now they're gonna give me lore with no cutscenes, no voice acting? Okay. No, D! Stop trying to punt them! They're too cute! I get the urge. It's like when you see a tiny dog, but you really don't. But like, not kicking them. Talking about the royal punt is so... I'm actually screaming the royal punt because she is royalty. She's tiny, but bruh. She's so cute! Oh my goodness. I'm screaming though. Also, just so like I told you, fun fact, my PC's name is Ifrit, y'all. So I appreciate that he keeps coming up as a thing. I named my laptop after Ifrit, so 16 got me in my feelings. And yeah, like I said earlier, we're doing these things because they're probably giving us more backstory and lore because our character's being asked to join one of the grand companies of one of these places. I'm kind of gonna bias y'all. I'm probably gonna do Gradania because I have, you know, me. But I mean, yeah. Don't worry, I'll make sure my J's are level 90 maxed and dripped. I'm screaming. Oh, I haven't even done that. Oh, did I not tune myself? Oh, I didn't. Whoops. I guess we're gonna have to go the old-fashioned way then. All right, we're taking the airstrip down then. I guess y'all see me do a little bit of like. And thanks, comment. Yeah. I always name my laptop after something. So my, what is it? My laptop is named CL. So I always name my things like other nerds. But yeah, my PC's name is Ifrit. She's a good PC. She does what she needs to do. Yeah, hey, let's go, D. I see you. Let's go. Yeah, I want to do Gardania. I'm sorry. Like, I feel like that was my first home when I got in this game, and I gotta be loyal to the soil, as they say. So I'm probably gonna join Gardania's faction just because. But I understand the other ones. And the one for this one is cute. She's so adorable and tiny. Got a little kingdom going on. Protecting folks. It's adorable. Yes. And yes, you did catch it. It's because of CL Phantomheim. I'm very much my mother like that, where I name stuff after fandoms and things I like. So, yeah. Alright, we gotta get up out of here. And then probably get down to the airstrip, because we gotta go down there to be able to get to the next area to complete this quest. Apologies, y'all. I'm just running around a little bit because I didn't attune any crystals when I was there, which is not something I usually do. Yes, also I should mention Marie, and let me know what pronouns you use as well. I want to be respectful of your identity as always in terms of chats, but I'm also a big anime person too. I've been playing games since I was about 5 years old, and I've been watching anime since I was 4 or 5, so I'm literally a nerd. My nerd's just in science! Because I love science, and fashion, and makeup. It's kind of my life, and writing. I also love dance, but it's more like when I start going around the cons, whenever that is again. Okay. I don't think I needed to be down here. Wait. Not getting that explorer bug. Okay, thank you so much for the pronouns, and no worries. Good to know. I'm Marine, like I said, I'm lurker friendly, but also just want to be respectful of all genders and all identities in the chat. So, just want to be mindful in terms of pronouns. But thank you for letting me know that. Y'all, I got the explorer bug. Let me stop. Actually, what I want to do is I want to teleport back home for a second. I'm actually gonna go down there first. Alright. I know Nova was telling me not to buy more gear, even though I'm level 34. So I guess I'll just kind of wait, because we'll keep going in the quest to be able to level up, so. Alright. I could have gone to the airship where I was, but yeah, I'll just do it this way. Yes. As I always say every stream, for those of you who are new today, I am, for civil human rights, so, racism, discrimination, none of those things I don't jive with, so I'm not the streamer for you if you're into doing problematic things, but, you know, I'm very friendly to different communities and groups, because that's my stance on things, so, if you're into that as well, you'll enjoy watching me and my shenanigans, as well as my other friends and mutuals and stuff, too, in terms of their streams, so yeah, that's just little thing. Alright, where am I going? I'm going to one of these things here. I need to touch more crystals down here, though. Is there one in this deck? Wait a minute, did I miss it the last time? No, I need to get out of here first. Okay, see, hold on. Hold your horses. What did I... I just noticed, is there a barcode next? Yes, there is. Yes, I have a fashion-themed motif, fashion and science-themed motif, but yes, there is a barcode next to me because my overlay is supposed to be a fashion magazine, so yeah, that's intentional. It's usually covered up by my 2D self, as well as like my other shenanigans, but yes, it is a barcode. I'll be building on that for my overlays and other things I'm getting coming soon. Okay, maybe I didn't attune it the last time I was here. Is it down here? Whoops! Not the map. You know what, let me do the cutscene first, and then I'll jump down there. Not that I need to jump down there, I should just go down there like a normal person. But like, you know. That little spark in me, little Aries. Being like, let's just jump. Don't be me, y'all. Where am I going? It's here, right? Not losing it. Is it over here? Am I in the wrong spot? Am I getting further away? I'm getting further away from it. Crap. It's right here. Am I in the wrong spot, maybe? Don't see. Stateroom. Oh! Stateroom. The urge to plunge down a great length height is shared with all beings. Yeah! In games, I'll do it. Not so much in real life, because I'm not trying to myself, but, you know, the urge to do things in games is very strong sometimes. I'm gonna be 100% real about that. Am I where? Okay, I was like, I know I'm not in the right spot. All right, cool, we're here.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
I see what you did there, dude. I'm not mad at you. She is a baddie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love all the characters, the variety of characters in Final Fantasy XIV, which is why I'm more and more loving the game. But she is a baddie. Like, for real, on some strong, like, don't mess with her. She got this all situated it down, all the way down. I love it.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galarian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again?
I love how the simping for her. I'm not even mad. She's really cool.
Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port.
I'm screaming, D!
We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, if I wasn't loyal to Gardania, I'd probably be in this faction because, y'all, I love One Piece, so that's default. You had me at pirates, but yeah, they're pretty cool. Did I make my own model? Oh, no, I did not actually. My model, this version that you're seeing in me right now, is a pixel version from Sunbronze, actually. All the credits for all the folks who made my assets, including my overlays that you're seeing, the chat, as well as my avatar, is made by somebody else. Me, I just do makeup and fashion, and I know how to graphic design, and I'm learning how to draw, actually, too. So I'm giving myself to my 40s to be able to be as dope as some of y'all in terms of 3D, 2D art, and things like that. But, yeah. So Sunbronze is the person who designed me to pixel self. But I have two forms, my pixel self and my 2D avatar, which I would be my 2D self, but my VTube studio is being very weird. So you'll see me in my 2D self going forward. And whenever I play 3D games like Final Fantasy or things like that. Any pixel games, I'll be in this form. So, with different outfits too. Yeah. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that question. Because always happy to flex and talk about all the dope artists that I'm able to collaborate with to make this whole thing happen. So. I want the clothes in Final Fantasy, but we're going to talk about that another day in terms of me trying to make. And so I'm probably going to make Fantasy looking clothes. Okay. So we're going back to the Waking Sands now. Pick a grand company. I'm kind of mad that I'll probably only be able to tell y'all which faction I join before I have to stop streaming, so don't hate me, but I promise I'll play more Final Fantasy next time, and I'll be better about my makeup talks. Even though, again, I love makeup and stuff, y'all, so I'm not unhappy that it did what it did, but yeah, and I have something I unfortunately have to get to, which is why I'm kind of extremely a little bit short today. In terms of my shenanigans. But we will be playing again next weekend for sure. So this week is purely going to be Final Fantasy probably, and then the following week I'll do Sea of Stars. For those of you who've been watching that stream, I've been I think you'll enjoy mingling with cosplays, seeing yeah. It's funny you say that because I have mutuals who are I have mutuals who are cosplayers. One I'm thinking of, for example, she's they're super dope. She's super cool. She does cosplays and stuff too as a job and like her thing. Also a scientist too. STEM person who does cosplay and gets invited to cons and stuff too. But yeah, I appreciate what you're saying because I do love cosplayers and folks and who love fashion as well. I need to like find and make more friends who are into sewing and things as well because I do have a few near me, but yeah, a lot of us are doing stuff virtually just to stay safe given like COVID and stuff. So yeah, but I appreciate you looking out, of course, because yeah, those are my people. I love cosplayers and designers and fashion people and jewelers. I love people who just know how to make things with their hands. I love all types of art and things. So yeah, I'll probably finish this quest really quick and then I'll probably have to hobble off. Y'all, we'll do our usual closeout and then I'll let y'all know what other streams to check out as when I'll be streaming again. And hopefully I'll be able to itch out my issues with my avatar next week. Friend has an ancient sewing machine? That sounds amazing. That's really cool. I love that, and I saw a video of someone who like old school astrology stuff. Like, that's super cool. Okay, I'll probably finish this quest and then we'll log out for today. But don't worry, y'all, like I said, there's more Final Fantasy where this came from, knowing me. Because I love it all. Alright. Are you gonna make me pick my fraction now? That was an interesting quest.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
She has a point.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
No, I appreciate you, D. Yeah. My big thing going into my 30s was to definitely learn how to slow down a little bit more. I think when you're in your 20s and teens, sometimes you're really encouraged to just go, go, go. And I'm not saying don't like do your thing, but I also think sometimes we need to learn how to be more in the present, which I've tried to do, but I feel like I agree. Sometimes when you're older, you really don't get it. But now that I'm older, especially the last few years, I really just want to do things that make sense to me and not like rush my process and know that, you know, things happen when they need to. Not when you necessarily want them to, and that's okay.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Things be things. Yeah, for sure.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
He gives me such Joshua vibes from The World Ends With You, and if you know that game, you know what I'm talking about. It's that very much like sage, sinister thing going on. Not sinister, but like that I know more than I'm letting on type of vibe, type thing. Observer role. Characters playing games. I love it.
Should hope so.
But it's given Joshua.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Yeah, very cynical. Okay, I think Gridania is the middle one. Wait. The Gridania is the middle one, or is it the sergeant officer? Sorry. I guess I was going based off colors. So bad I like forgot which color. Okay, so I'm assuming the serpent officer is Gridania, right? That I'll finish this thing and then save. But yeah, it's Gridania, right? Lol, me and my looking at the fractions and being like, I'll do this, and then I'm like, which one of y'all is for Gridania again? Because I forgot that quickly. Not that I wasn't paying attention, it's just like, I'm just trying to make sure I don't do anything weird, because I am clumsy. I will do shenanigans. I think the serpent officer is Gridania, though. Yeah, there's a twin order, so I think I'm talking to the serpent officer. Alright. We will do this quest the next time I stream. I will go back to Gridania in the meantime to the hotel lodgings, and then we'll close out for the day. But yeah, next time we'll keep going towards the story quest in terms of being in Gridania's new Grand Company, and keep leveling up, because we're level 34, so I'm hoping... I don't know how much progress I would make before the end of the year in terms of Final Fantasy XIV, but we've made quite a lot of progress over a few streams. So I'm really excited to keep leveling up, becoming a sage / astrologian, which I'm gonna look for some jewelry and some things for myself next year, because yeah, when I'm in fandoms and I spend a lot of time with them, I get invested, and now we're here a year later after talking about it with friends earlier. So shout out to y'all for getting me into Final Fantasy XIV. I've been having a blast, so I think this is gonna be a way to... It's been a good game to invest in. So alright, we will log out. Get back to the chatting screen in just a second. Alrighty. Exit out of here. And going back to chatting. Change the captions. All right. Well, that's it for today, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me in terms of streams. Like I said, I got to scamper because I got some stuff I got to do to prepare for tomorrow, as well as some of the things I'm attending virtually today. But just to give folks a heads up in terms of when I'll be streaming again. I'll post my schedules on socials. Probably. I'll post my schedule on socials probably sometime today, if not tomorrow morning. This week, actually, I'll be streaming again as a Pixels version of myself. How do I have this on the 10th of December? Hold on. I think my schedule changed up a little bit. Okay. So, that should not be what it says. Sorry, I think I scheduled my streams wrong. Yeah. So I gotta fix one of my schedules. You, Marie. It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming by stream today. It's lovely to meet you. I hope you enjoy your stay in the community in terms of me being a streamer as well as this big old ecosystem. And indeed, thank you for stopping by as always. Everybody's watching, lurking, and enjoyed and came by today. I actually will be doing a Pixel intermission. So like I said this week, I won't be playing Sea of Stars. I'm going to save the final boss battle for next week, the week of Christmas. I won't be streaming on a holiday. I appreciate you. Yeah, twinning. D's dope. So I appreciate that. So I actually will be playing. I need to fix this because it's not the 10th. I will actually be streaming again on the 15th. I will be playing Venba as a. I'm wanting to play this game for a very long time. So I'm actually going to play Venba for about 2 hours on Friday night. I want to play this game because it's one of the games I've been eyeing all year to try out. So I'm going to get it in for the end of the year. And then I'm actually going to stream again on Sunday. We'll do a co-working stream, and then I'll do a couple of hours of Final Fantasy XIV before calling it again. So apologies again. My schedule's a little messed up in that it says I'm playing Beer and Breakfast today. I am not. I need to cancel that stream. That's not happening. I will be streaming again on the 15th, which is Friday night at 8 p.m. ET, 5 p.m. PT for those of you Pacific Coast, and just different time zones for those of you in different places. I'll get better because on my schedule I have universal schedule time. So when I post that, I'll make sure to have that on YouTube for people to look at. As well as if you follow me on socials, I'm on Blue Sky and Twitter. Feel free to do so. But if not, no pressure, no worries. You're not obligated to subscribe, like, or do anything. If you're here and having fun, that's all that matters to me. But alrighty, I will see y'all again potentially on the 15th for Venba. I will be playing that game. It's a short 2-hour story-driven game, but it's intermission to kind of give it a little bit of break before we go into the final battle for Sea of Stars the following week. It'll be a Thursday Throwdown stream. Maybe Thursday, Friday. I might adjust my schedule. We'll see. But then for sure, I'll be playing again Final Fantasy XIV on Sunday, so we'll continue where we are in terms of Gardania being in the heart of the Grand Company. But alrighty, take care. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. For those who've been here for awesomeness, who've been here for a while. For those of you who are new, thank you so much for stopping by as always. If you want to check out some other folks doing dope things, right now on Twitch, because I can't raid people. Latte Starshot is streaming right now. A mutual of mine, super dope, playing Honkai Star Rail. And then Arasuya, a dope streamer that I appreciate, a mutual friend I'm getting to know, is actually doing a charity stream to raise money for LGBTQ issues. I think it's an LGBTQ company or organization, but they're raising money right now. So if you want to go check them out on Twitch, I can drop Ara's contact information in the chat, actually. Ara, they're a super dope streamer, really creative, and really awesome human being. So I'll drop their socials in the chat if you want to check them out. No pressure, no worries, of course. But yeah, Ara's doing let me just double check before I mispronounce what I'm saying. Yeah, Ara's doing a charity stream to raise money to support trans empowerment project that supports disabled and BIPOC trans people in need. So if you want to go check Ara out, they're doing a charity stream where if you donate certain money, they'll be able to do certain incentives as well as raise money for folks too. So no worries and no pressure. Just want to flash that up for folks who want to go on Twitch, because a lot of my mutuals do come see me on YouTube, because I support all streamers on all platforms, because we do that. YouTube and Twitch are where I'm at. But otherwise, I'll see you again on Thursday, Friday, and on Sunday. So until then. Hope you enjoyed the makeup and fashion talk. But until next time, I'll see you soon. I'll edit my socials today so I can fix my streams because I shouldn't have a double stream today. And if you see me, I'll probably be on somebody's stream getting ready for work and shenanigans this week. And probably thinking about makeup, actually. I need to go do my stash and organize some stuff right now. But alrighty, love y'all. Take care. Bye-bye for now. And I'll make sure to play my background music so y'all can hear it while you're leaving. And, you know, doing the thing as always. So let me make sure I do that while I scamper off today. Yeah, I think we should be Gucci. So enjoy that. Appreciate the music and take care for now. Bye-bye.